Welcome to the Nomad Network, your first stop for complete and comprehensive Chicago Bears football coverage. Dive deep into analyses, updates, and all things Bears. Subscribe to our YouTube channel today and never miss a beat. Thank you in advance for your support. We promise to bring you the best because together we're unstoppable. Go Bears!
Yo, no maniacs. Welcome into the final game of the regular season in Chicago. We got the Detroit Lions ready to get our lick back. And you guess what? It ain't about to be easy, man. They are definitely in here in spoiler mode. They're gonna want to kick us in the sack, and we got to ward that off today. Got that going on. Plus, we got the seeding. I think the Packers have lost today, so I don't know what that does in relevance to, how this is supposed to play out for our seeding. But we'll talk about that a little later on. In the meantime, we got a game to play, and I just want to say, Happy New Year's to everybody here, man. I missed you guys. Missed this guy on the screen. I missed the other one that's coming a little bit later on, D-triple-R. But, man, hopefully you guys have gotten off to a good start to your new year, man. Hopefully it'll be very prosperous for you all, and you guys stay healthy. Happy New Year, everybody, man. Missed you guys a whole lot. But, man, let's get to this game, man. We got a – matter of fact, let me pull up our injury report, and – my dang on mouse is dead again. I got to turn it back on. Hold on.
While you're doing all that, big payback. Yo, that's what today is. It's the Super Bowl for the Detroit Lions. It's big payback for Ben Johnson and the Bears. So I can't wait to see how this thing transpires and unfolds. Shout outs and Happy New Year to Big Starkey Love out there, to Jay Grizz out there. To all the No Maniacs, the Super No Maniacs, and my guy Nomad right here live and direct, and to my guy Triple R, who will be joining us sooner or later. But yeah, man, let's take a look at who's playing and who ain't playing, because I know the tale of attrition is a little bit interesting with respect to this football game. We were just chopping it up about it a little bit behind the scenes, and we'll do that live and direct with all y'all out there right now. But one more again, man. Blessings to you guys, your families, to all the Bears faithful out there and your families as we burgeon into a brand spanking new year. Leave all the garbage, all the BS, all the strife, pain, and what have you. Back in 2025, let's bounce into the future and let's kick some MF and S in these playoffs here in the NFL. So I'm hyped. Shout out to Starkey Love and Create Culture who just jumped in. Happy New Year to one and all. Bear the F down, y'all. James Hunter, big ups to you, Jimmy. Damn it, Jim. We're in the playoffs.
Amen to that, man. I think I speak for all three of us, man, when I say we are very, very, very lucky to have you guys, man, as our extended family, man. I just can't say enough, man. These last couple of years doing this stuff with you all, man, is so damn reassuring every time we turn on the show to have you guys as our family, man. We just appreciate you all. I know I speak for all three of us when I say that, man. We all connected. We love you guys, man. We just want you guys to know that. But let me answer a quick question we got in there right away. Ralph Loves, he says, Nomad, what do you think about the Packers getting Stephon Diggs? No, it's Trayvon Diggs. You give them a shot in the arm they needed. He's definitely gonna give them a lift, and I think it's just a matter of getting the certain amount of play calls down that you need within the next week or so. He's already a week into the system, and so by the time if we face him again, he'll be a whole lot more educated on the systems, the calls. He will give them a certain kind of shot, but I don't think Trayvon Diggs he's got flaws too. You know what I mean? And you run the ball at Trayvon Diggs, and you're gonna get him out the game pretty quick. So we could talk about that post game, man, because I do think that's gonna be a nice little conversation to have about who we're gonna have to deal with in the playoffs.
I was just saying that. I wonder if he started today. Do you think he played today?
Oh, he got some reps. I was looking.
Oh, did he? Okay.
I don't know
Well,
if
they
he
lost
started, but he
today,
got
so
some reps.
it didn't seem to help him today. Let's just hope that it ain't so helpful if we bump into the pack in a week or so. But shout outs to the chat. Mr. Mayhem just came through. Paulo Rodriguez is in the chat. The Goobers, SEJ. Shout out to the Goobers, man. I ain't seen you in the chat before. Big
What's up,
ups
man?
to you. Like, share, subscribe. Give us a little bit of love as we go through it here in the pregame and then the full game show as we do moving forward. But what are the injuries look like, bro?
You see him down ticking at the bottom there, kid.
Oh, damn, I forget. I forget you do the banner thing. So here's who's in and out. Case Keenum's out. Wide receiver Rome Odunze out. Cornerback Nick McLeod out. Linebacker Ruben Hippolyte out. Ozzy Trapilo, offensive tackle out. And defensive end Joe Shryinka is also out. Joe JTS has been playing some good football. I've been watching him a little bit over the past couple of weeks. He's starting to step it up. So is quite clearly Austin Booker as well, man. Shout outs to both of those guys. Glad Booker's in. It's unfortunate that the JTS is out, but it just means for a little bit more reps for the other guys. And I'm gonna hit the other side of this inactives list here so that you guys can hear who's not playing for the Detroit Lions today. We're just started with Alex Anzalone, linebacker. I'm starting it right there because I'm kind of happy that he's not playing. Not to say that he's the greatest linebacker in the world, but he's a little bit of a dirty F. So I'm kind of glad that he's not playing today.
But a solid linebacker, nevertheless.
I ain't taking nothing away from him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not taking anything away from him. He's got some motor. That kid's got some motor, but he likes to
he's an asshole motor for sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad he's not in. Offensive lineman Coyote Awosika isn't playing today. Safety Thomas Harper is also out. Wide receiver Dominic Lovett or Levet. Defensive lineman Alim McNeil won't be playing today either. That sounds good for our offense. And on the other side of things, with respect to Austin Booker and those edge rushers today, offensive lineman Penei Sewell is also out. So there's that.
Can I give him a hot take real quick, kids?
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of responding to Starkey Love right here. Starkey says they have no shot without Anzalone. He's like the Tasmanian devil out here. Here's the hot take. Alex Anzalone very well could be a Bear come postseason in the free agent market. I'm just telling you guys right now because of a couple reasons. You know, we got an injury, an Achilles tear and Penei Sewell, and a little unsurety about Hippolyte might make us be in that linebacker market in the offseason. Telling you guys right now, do not be surprised if Alex Anzalone is a Bear in the offseason. I'm telling you right now. I think he's going to be one of the guys that gets kind of they got to make some decisions, man. I think he'd be one of the guys that they let go.
Starkey loves it. That's a piping hot take.
I'm telling you right now, you think I'm kidding?
I don't think you're kidding because we talked about this a minute ago, and I'm going to get you to go a little bit deeper into it. Before I do, I'm just going to say, like, it's funny that you're having this particular take because I don't like Anzalone. I don't like Anzalone at all. I think he's a dirty, like I said, I think he's a dirty MF. I didn't like CJ Gardner-Johnson either.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Here he is doing the darn thing for the Bears, and I'm loving every snap he takes. So,
ooh, look at that question.
Back to Anzalone. I'm actually going to move towards another part of what you were just discussing, which is Ruben Hippolyte. What's your thoughts on the Hippolyte situation as it stands right now? Get a little bit deeper into that.
Well, I was talking to kids about this behind the scenes, as a matter of fact, right before the show, exactly right before the show. You guys should have been a hint to you all. And the fact that even when Ruben Hippolyte was healthy, he was a scratch. should have told you guys something. Not that he's not good enough. It should have told you he's not ready. It's the best way to describe the way I interpreted him being a healthy scratch week after week after week after week. It has nothing to do with the injury. It's whether or not he's getting it in practice or not. And my guy Triple R just busting onto the scene. Happy New Year, my boy. But that is that is why I think Anzalone might be a hot commodity for us in the offseason, because we don't know when Ruben Hippolyte is going to get it. We know he's super duper talented, but how fast does he get it? How fast can he be consistent? Obviously not fast enough. He's been a healthy scratch week after
Big
week.
piece of that, as we were discussing behind the scenes, was just, we have him sort of waiting in the wings, this young rookie, and out of nowhere comes DeMarco Jackson, who takes over that green dot and starts running things on the defense over top of this rookie we just fresh drafted. You would have thought that it would have given him the opportunity to get out there and do stuff. Mind you, he was hurt for the first 2 games of DeMarco Jackson's ascension, but game 3, again, you really thought that he would get out there and start to make his impression felt. It just hasn't happened this season. But all that being said, my brother just jumped into the building. What it do, Triple R? What you got to say, man?
Merry New Year.
Yes.
It's another game day, game 18 of the season. You got to get used to saying 2026 now, but the 2025 season, and we want to send those kiddies home with another loss. And I know a lot of people may want to see Mr. Caleb Gizmo Williams get that the passing records with the 4,000 yards,
4,000,
and all of that, and that would be cool. But personally, just as what I would like to see today, I would like to see the Bears handle their business in the first half and have Caleb and the starters on the bench having some Gatorade and chilling and waving to the fans while teabagging them, mop it up.
By the way, Trips, Myles Garrett broke that sack record.
Congratulations, Myles.
He got it. I figured he would. I thought he'd get it last week, but they won.
Yeah, I saw the
who'd he break it on? Who'd he get it on?
I think the Bengals.
On Joe?
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
I don't know if it was
they're saying he breaks the record, but not saying against who. I'm looking at there.
It's the Bengals for sure.
Just not sure who's actually lining up there on a day like today in week 18 and for a team like the Bengals who didn't make the playoffs and all that. But
it was interesting because they showed a picture of Myles Garrett's dad in the stands, and he had a camera set up on the seat in front of him with like one of those lenses that you can almost see Mars with. And I was like, okay, right on. Because I'm sure, being the NFL, there's cameras, there's video, there's everywhere.
Oh,
no, bring your own thing. You know what I mean? You have your own.
Hey,
he's going to be walking around everywhere you go. My boy he broke the sack.
By the way, fellas, another possibility that could be a Bear in the offseason. Expensive Bear, but another possibility.
Well, not so expensive if you trade contracts. Just saying. One contract can technically sort of offset the other, but I won't get any deeper into that comment. I'll leave that comment the way
that's a hell of a feat, though, man. God damn, 23 sacks.
Yeah.
Just think, I don't know what that sounds like off the lip like this, but good Lord, that's a lot of sacks.
I think he's 26 now, right?
He's young. I know that.
He's not an old man. He got a long ways to go, right? Another 6 years. Hell, I'll sign him for a 6-year contract, and you might just get the other half of that. You might well double that number over the next 6 years. So take it for what it's worth.
Hey, Starkey, trust me, man. We're gonna swing big in the offseason. You don't. These two guys, those two guys, the market is going to be high for those two guys. But I think we do have what it takes to get one of those two guys. Preferably for me, it's Myles Garrett, because you got to remember, man, you ain't getting a guy just to come in here and rush the pass. You got to get a guy that can be firm against the run too. And Myles Garrett is that dude. He is that dude.
And hasn't Max gone down the last 2 seasons, like with injury thing?
Man. He ain't played a full season in a couple of years.
Well, that I mean, he's still who he is, but you want reliability. I don't want a race car that goes like 0 to 60 for like 2 miles, and then it's like platter, platter, thunder, platter, boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, here we are.
Whereas Garrett is stout against the run. He rushes the passer and he plays all the time.
Yeah, he is the better player. We got about 4 minutes before the game starts, and we're already in post-game conversation, man. We'll have plenty of that.
Let's see. I'm looking at 8 minutes and 50 seconds to kick off on my screen for a time check for everyone.
Right. So it is at what 3:25 or something, right?
So, one little comment with regards to those two players and the potential for these types of trades to the Chicago Bears. So let's rewind it to Khalil Mack. And the major reason why the Khalil Mack trade went down was because the visage of the Raiders at the time was that the Bears' selections 1 and 2 over the course of the next couple of years would still be high-end selections for them, right? They would be early in the draft and they would work out favorably, which they wound up being. I'm not so sure that's going to be the case in the year 2026 and 7. I don't think those Bears selections, whether first rounders or not, are going to be worth anything. I think they're going to be late round picks, y'all, because we're going to be in the playoffs moving forward. Love it.
So picking like 25 and later.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what we're talking about. We're talking about dirty late ass picks. So hopefully folks ain't really thinking like that, and they push a button and think Chicago's going back in the other direction. But you add a Myles Garrett to this team, oh good Lord. You add a Max Crosby to this team, good Lord.
But kids, no maniacs. Is this team a Garrett or Max Garrett? A Garrett or Crosby away?
That's a trick question or something? Hell yeah, they are.
Yeah.
And so I'm not speaking to that as though we don't have a chance right now. We got a chance right fucking now. You add that cherry on top of whatever we got going on. Fuck yeah, you don't know. Yeah. Yes, sir.
That's a missing link right now. It's the only geez Louise, look at where we are right at this present moment. We're walking into the final game of this season up against a team that put a whooping on us, and we turn this whole thing around. Like, beginning of that game, we were sitting down going, we have no pass rush. We have a deficiency in the linebacker core because the linebackers were hurt at the time. We've got a major deficiency in the run game.
We're getting gouged in the run.
We're getting gouged in the run on our side.
Hey, kids, by the way, they stole what's his name off of us? Big boy.
I know
Jonathan Ford.
Yeah, he played well today too.
We'll see if they. Oh, he did. They started him as well.
They gave him some.
Yeah, he's on active.
He got some reps today.
Yeah, he got a lot of reps.
Because that was part of the conversation was whether they would actually give him reps or not. They gave him virtually 0 reps during his time there. So they've been paying attention to what he's been doing in Chicago.
I think that might end up being a mistake in hindsight with the roster juggling and all that kind of stuff. That might be a mistake in hindsight.
Do you think they were just juggling him just to shuffle and they wanted to retain him?
Yeah. Well, yeah, most definitely. You're not there that long, and they were expecting, hoping that all right, we'll put him out here for a little while and then we'll grab him back. But Green Bay was just like, you fucked up.
But there's also the factor that he really wasn't getting much with respect to reps over the course of this season. His reps is significantly taken a dive.
As Grady got healthier.
Yeah. As soon as Grady sort of came back, his reps went in the opposite direction to the same tune that we saw a lot more Chris Williams than we were seeing.
And that's what disappointed me is that, I'm not disparaging Chris Williams, but it's like, come on, Mr. Ford, you can't beat out Mr. Williams.
Yeah.
No, they play 2 different roles, man.
They do.
What?
Williams is more 3-techish. He's definitely 3-tech. He's not. That's the guy that got us in trouble last year trying to get him and Zach Pickens, in the middle, playing Andrew Billings type of role was a mistake.
There's a name I heard in a minute.
Yeah, he's struggling. He's with KC today. He might get some reps today to see if they want to hold on to him. I was just looking him up earlier. But yeah, that was a mistake by Flus, putting them in those roles, man. They ain't built to be holding up the middle in those double teams. It's just not made.
Flus about to be one and done.
He might be. I don't know. I think Jerry Jones likes the dude, man.
Yeah,
I don't know. The scuttlebutt, the writing on the wall, the grapevine says that they coming for Flus.
Man.
Somebody got it. Scapegoats are scapegoats. You know what I mean? They exist for a reason. And my boy, ever since he grew that beard, man, he got scapegoat written all over his face.
Somebody gonna catch that stray out there. He might be.
I'm just saying. So there's that. Like somebody's got to, like I say, somebody's got to be the fall guy for that Dallas situation, and it's not going to be young Mr. Schottenheimer, because he just got in the building, right? This is a brand new thing for him, and they want to give him some leeway. So I've seen a lot of fall guys out there being a Bears fan, and like I say,
let me jump on the Bear Dog question real quick. He says, "Is the Rome injury more worse than we think?" I ain't gonna lie to you. It's possible, Bear Dog, but my instincts tell me they've held. I think he probably could have played a week or two ago, and they're just holding him out for safety precautions and just, all right, man, you just chill out until we get this first playoff game. I think he'll be out there. But it is possible that it could be worse than you think. But
it's a stress factor.
Otherwise,
yeah. Those things just take time to heal if you're not having a procedure done. So I would have loved to have him get some reps this week to knock the rust off, just shake it off, because he hasn't played, in over a month or however long it's been, Black Friday, as so he can come back, in the wild card game, kind of up to speed instead of shaking off the rust then. But, I want him healthy, whatever the case may be. So yeah, hold him out.
Man. A stress fracture. I can't really speak well to it. I'm just being honest with you. I have never experienced a stress fracture. Nah, can't speak well to it. A stress fracture to me, I interpret it as a hairline fracture. It might be something different, but that's just the way.
I think it's a grade or two below a hairline fracture.
Oh, okay.
Stress fracture is basically if you're going to put weight on it, it's going to hurt. It's going to continue to hurt, and it's going to hamper healing. You just want to sort of rest that area. It's one of those things you generally get in your feet. The only reason I know anything about this is my kid has had one playing football, right? And it's one of those things where he had to just be cool, man, and take a couple of weeks out of the season. He did not want to do that, but he had to take a couple of weeks out of the season and stay off his feet, because again, he's applying pressure to the area where,
were they talking about any kind of a surgical procedure to fix that?
Yes. Yeah. There was conversation about potential surgery post-season or down the road. The difference between him and a Rome Odunze is his size. He's a much larger human being, which means a lot more weight, aka pressure, to the stress fracture just walking around, as opposed to really even playing football. So at some point, as far as he's concerned, he's likely going to have to do some level of surgery to manage it, and rectify it and correct it. At this point, he's playing through it. He's like, Dad, it hurts, it's painful. I don't care. I need to crush quarterback. So,
well, here we go. Hopefully this defense is ready to crush quarterbacks, because the Bears defense will be on the field first. 32 degrees at Soldier Field, feels like 25. The wind out of the southeast at 9 miles per hour as Cairo Santos puts foot to ball to get this game started, and it's caught on a jump at the 12-yard line and returned to about the 29, where the returner is tackled by a host of Bears. So the Lions will take over there.
All right. I'm just now seeing the kick. Boom.
Me too. Got to fast forward a little bit, just catch up, but I'm still a ways behind you.
It's just crazy how these broadcasts are on different times.
Yeah.
Get on these jive ass motherfuckers real fast.
All right. 1st and 10. Golf is under center. 0. Who is that? Swift in the backfield. And a handoff to the right side. A little stutter step, about a 3-yard gain before he's pushed back by Sweat. TJ Tremaine. Second down. Their right tackle, Penei Sewell, is out. Because you saw that Ozzy is out. Canadian Eagle is starting at left tackle.
Eagle has landed once again. I'm really happy we have 2 of these guys. Really happy.
All right. 2nd and 6. Under center is Goff. Swift still in the backfield behind him. Swift takes the handoff, runs a little bit to the left, finds a little hole, but Byard is there to meet him, and Edmonds is there to clean it up after about another 2-yard gain.
He means
3rd down.
He means Jahmyr Gibbs, not Swift.
Yeah, that's right. Gibbs.
All right. I guess we have no choice.
All right. 3rd and 2. Golf in the shotgun. A back to his left. Everybody else spread out. That's Monty in the game there. Pocket is enough. Ball is away to the right, complete to St. Brown, just at the 1st down marker. So a 2-yard gain for 1st down.
Man. Okay, let's see how C.D. Johnson versus Amon-Ra St. Brown looks here today. It's going to be an interesting matchup with respect to those 2 players alone.
All right, so 1st and 10 in the shotgun is Goff. Gibbs to his left. 4-man rush, plenty of time in the pocket. Ball is away down the middle of the field to a wide open Tesla into Bears territory.
Tesla?
Tesla. Tisa?
Tomato.
Let's call the whole thing off. So a big chunk play looked like Nashawn right there with the tackle and Byard in the help. 1st and 10, and there's a timeout on the field because number 73 for the Lions, offensive lineman, is being helped off the field. Looks like he's holding his left arm or hand or something. So
they're already down 3 offensive linemen in the first 10 minutes of this football game.
All right, defensive line specifically. What the hell? All right, 1st and 10 from, where is that? The 43-yard line. Play action, pressure, ball away, pass complete. To number 1, Jamison Williams catches the ball with tight coverage on Nashawn Wright, but it didn't matter. Another 1st down.
Oh, Nashawn, you could have got to this. Oh, Nashawn. All right, it's all good. He's mad. That's what we want. Be mad, Nashawn.
Stayed on top of that.
He was on him, but yeah. All right. 1st and 10 once again from about the 31-yard line. There's some razzle-dazzle going as Monty is taking the snap, and he hands off to Gibbs, and Gibbs runs behind right guard for about a 9-yard gain. 2nd down.
Snap action. Okay, I'm waiting to see this. Now, what else did we think was going to happen there? I wonder why that worked.
He's going to pass.
Yeah, Monty?
Yeah, he could throw. Remember, he threw a pass before.
High school quarterback, man.
All right, I formation are the Lions in 2nd and 1. Handoff to Monty, and he gets right to the sticks, but he's wrapped up by Brisker and brought back. Not sure where they're marking it. He's right at the stick. Call it first down.
Really?
So only had a couple yards to get. They should have that. I don't know if he got that.
He didn't. I don't even challenge it, but
No
whatever.
challenge. All right, and the shotgun is Goff. Looks like Monty to his left. Back to pass, 4-man rush, plenty of time. Time expires. And Jamison Williams catches the ball, makes TJ Edwards miss, and gets a gain of about 11, 12 yards before he's tackled by Byard. Another first down Lions as they matriculate right on down the field.
Caught him in his zone.
Damn, TJ, man.
TJ missed it.
Mm-hmm.
He should have been dead to rights on that.
Different week, same defense.
Should have been dead to rights. He just missed the tackle. That's all. That was a good.
Wait,
that was
check that. They're calling him short of the line again. Second down.
Yeah, knee hit.
2nd and 1. Goff is 4 for 4 for 43 yards thus far today. Bears have brought blitzes, not getting home. Ball is coming out. The offensive lineman that was out for the Lions is back in, number 73.
Christian Mahogany.
Tell me I ain't finesse Mahogany.
Good comeback.
All right.
We got to bow up. We got to bow up in the red zone. Bow up in this red zone down here.
All right.
David Montgomery.
In shotgun, Gibbs switches to his left. Seems to be a hold up. You got Edwards out there, and I see that damn protective helmet. So Don Rob's out there. Damn it, why is Don Rob on my football field? All right, come on, Don Rob. Let's go. We can do this. We can do this.
In the red zone, and Montez Sweat is off in the first.
They say he's been off the last couple plays. Is Sweat like hurt? Is he dinged up or something? What's happening?
He must be nothing something.
Them a rep count, man. They're giving them a rep count. They're smart to do that.
But in the red zone,
in the first quarter.
Well, you got it.
And the snap, you got a rush, plenty of time. Looks like a screen to the right, and Don Rob makes a play with Kwame B and Jarrett on a little. Looks like screen to the right, but it was like an ugly screen.
Trip.
Now I got to call him out, and he. I see him. Look at him. Let's go.
Real talk. That was very well played by Dominic Robinson.
That was really well played. Really well.
All right, exactly 3rd and 6. All right.
That's a bad, terrible play call, by the way. Lions
all right,
fan.
we got Sweat back out there. He's back out there.
It's a tutty if they get it blocked up.
Right. In the shotgun, wait, nope. There's a whistle. Timeout Lions, as they call it, before the play clock could expire. So they will take a timeout at 3rd and 6.
Penei Sewell's out there. That could be a tutty.
Wait, I thought he was hurt.
He is.
If he's out there.
Man, both of them hurt.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, oh yeah, the Sewell boys are gonna play each other last game of the season. Yeah.
No, they ain't.
Not at all. You know what? Penei Sewell is a game changer on those kind of calls that Don Rob just made. Game changer. So that's to our advantage. Keep that shit going.
All right, let's go. Let's go Bears is the chant going in Soldier Field. As the Lions come out 3rd and 6 from the 16-yard line. And the shotgun is Goff. Looks like Gibbs to his right. Bears rush for it. Ball is away. Quickly incomplete. In and out of the hands of number 14, St. Brown. Kwani B on the coverage at the breakup. 4th down. Way to get off the field, D.
Beautiful.
I'm kind of glad Triple R's are here because I get to see you later on what to look for. Boom!
Mm-hmm.
Jaquan closed on that motherfucker.
Yeah, he did.
All right. So a 34-yard field goal attempt.
That's
from
this,
the right hash.
this
Clean
is
snap, hold, kick is up and right down the middle. So the Lions put up 3 on their first drive and jump out 3-0 with 8:35 on the clock.
We needed that stop, man, because we showed no ability to do that in the last game. When they drove, they put up 7.
Different team, different situation, but you're damn straight. Glad we're able to hold them to 3 here. Let's give some love to the chat. Tim Baseball jumped in. The Scrolls is with us as per normal. Good to see you, Scrolls. The good minister Charles Johnson jumped in. Ralph Love is with us. AC Adams holding it down with the crew. Leo Factor's with us. Who else is out there? Smitty Q, Bear Dog. Who else am I missing? Oh, Dante Purify came through. Sweet, man. Chat's looking nice. Marco King, he's a super no maniac. You should be as well. And Sex Machine's with us. Frank Q. What to do, Frank Q? But yeah, man. Like, share, subscribe. Give us a little bit of love as we go through. Donald Burr. Donald Burr is with us. Detroit Lions, 9-8.
Hey, pussycat.
What's up, Heel BM24?
I'm not afraid to show him my face, he says. You should be.
Yeah, you all right, man. Heel is in here. I mean, Donald Burr is in here with the trolling. I love it. Because we won't see Don Burr for quite some time, man.
No, we won't. No.
Tell me right now, we will not. He might be in jail or something, but we definitely won't see him otherwise, man. Because,
I mean, that's the kind of thing. It's like you worry about him because for somebody who was in every Bears chat, every Bears podcast, commenting loud and proud, and then all of a sudden, ghost.
Silence.
He sees his team going back to where they belong. In the streets, pedestrian.
But it was the toilet versus everybody. That's what I heard. That's what I was told.
Well, we did warn you, Donnie. We did tell you that this was that season where you're going to come up and see that a certain quarterback might not be the quarterback of the future for this team. We also told you a little bit about how much.
Who are you talking about? Hendon Hooker?
Hey, Trip, you know this song. Ain't it funny how tables turn when things ain't going your way? Love walks out, pain walks in, and we have to say, if you think you're lonely now,
wait until Ben Johnson leaves.
I knew you would get it sooner or later.
All right, and the ensuing kickoff is taken at the 5-yard line by Duvernay, and he is corralled right about the 25-yard line.
Goff's better than Williams. Yeah, he's a veteran quarterback. He is better than Williams. I'll tell you that. But he ain't getting no better than Williams will. And this is where things go sideways for your team. Not to mention, you're kind of missing an offensive coordinator.
Pretty wife said, "No singing, please."
All right, look at we got Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Looks like Swift to his left as the Bears come out for their first drive. Back to pass, quick release to the right into the hands of Colston Loveland for about an 8-yard gain. 2nd down.
That's how you start this football game.
Nice quick hitter. You got Theo at left tackle, and Tooney, Dahlman, Jackson, and Darnell Wright, the offensive line, as Ozzy's out with that quad knee. Swift, Moore, Burton, Komet, and Loveland are your starters for the Bears. Under center is Williams. Swift in the backfield. Little toss to Swift. Ooh, a little spin move right there at the point of attack. And he gets maybe a half a yard. He hit that circle right there as soon as he got the ball.
Let me see what happened here.
Put him in the blender.
Oh.
Put him in the blender, Dre.
Hit the circle.
Our Pro Bowl center got
the B button.
Got used.
All right. Under center is Williams. Motion Loveland to the right. Handoff to Swift, and he finds a hole to the right, and he trips up after about a gain of about 8 yards.
Okay.
First down. And that little shoe lace trip up saved a huge gain for the kiddies.
Oh, they're already calling for Kyle. Look at that. Look like Monangai got a home here in Chicago. People like the Monangai.
So does Swift.
Monangai. Under center is Williams. 1st and 10 Bears. Swift still in the game in the backfield by his lonesome.
Ooh, these stats are
And
bad.
off the Swift runs a little bit to the left, and he's tracked down by Hutchinson after about a 2-yard gain. 2nd down, Bears.
Yeah, we've been asking for that run game to start these games lately, and we're getting it this game. I don't know if we got it the last couple of games. Not to mention these lines have been getting run down lately.
All right. Under center, 2nd and 7. Once again is Williams. Swift still in the game. Tight end shift to the right side. Another handoff to Swift, and he runs to the right side, finds a nice lane and gets past the sticks, and another 4 yards for about a 12-yard gain. 1st down, Bears.
Trust me, y'all. Y'all gonna get a stomach full of Monangai. Probably second half.
Yep. That Swifty get his 50. And then some. Well, he's running right now. Shoot.
He already at 1K. Starkey.
Under center is Williams once again. And Monangai is in the game.
Yeah, real quiet.
Running back. Monangai has the low toss. Runs to the right and gets maybe about a yard and a half before he is tackled. 2nd down. Tackled by Jack Campbell. And that was that Iowa State? Iowa. One of those.
Yep. Iowa.
There you go. Yeah, I remember Captain Jack in the draft. All right. Williams in the shotgun, 2nd and 8. Monangai to his right. Kill. I'm sorry. Unalive is the call on the field. And they shift formations. And the snap, hand off to Monangai. Ooh, and he is met as soon as he got the ball. Theo's on his ass. So, that's a little loss there. 3rd down.
Oh, boy. Yeah, that was ugly. I did not like that one.
All right, 3rd and 9. Williams in a shotgun Monangai to his left. LB3 in motion to the right. Unalive, everyone. 3rd and long. Blitz coming. Ball just spiked to Monangai to the right side as the pressure was coming. Incomplete. 4th and 9.
All right now. Let's get this thing going now. He didn't he felt that pressure from Theo's side.
Yeah, it dirted it, got rid of it.
You might have wanted to move a little bit there, Caleb. Just a little bit. Feel the pressure, step on up or something.
Torrey Taylor has the ball, and it is away off of his foot. and it is caught at about the 10-yard line and returned to about the 21, where the Lions will take over with 3:39 remaining on the clock in the first quarter.
That's all right. Yeah, I think they're testing the cushion, testing the resistance of the Lions, man. That first drive,
Probing.
they're just testing, just to see what we got here, man. Let me see how they're gonna want to play this game. Next series will be a whole lot more. There'll be some prosperity. I think they know how Detroit wants to play this game. All right, man. Oh man,
Okay.
it's been a long damn 18 weeks.
I don't know. No, it hasn't.
No, it has for me.
Has it?
Has.
I needed the last several days to reset, man. I need it. It's just a me thing right now. Just resetting all the focus, man. I apologize for the lack of content coming out the channel, but I needed the reset, bro. Big time.
Well, like I say, for me, it hasn't been a long 18 weeks. It's been quite the opposite of that. It's been exciting. It has been a bit of a roller coaster ride, but not like what we've seen in the past. This has been a roller coaster ride where you always end, at the end of the roller coaster, you want to get back on and go and do it again.
Whee!
You know what I mean? Whee! Yeah, man. You want to get back on that roller coaster and ride one more time because these have been cardiac games, man. They've been heart-wrenching games, but they're turning up positive. So you go off into that next week and it's just a week full of smiles and positivity, and things are good, man. Things are good in the world, and you get back to Sunday, and it's a fight.
Well, I mean, look at it this way, kids. When we carried the offseason the way we carried the offseason through, the free agent watch, the mock drafts, all the college, scouting that had to be done, you carry it all the way into training camp. It's a haul.
It is. But what I can say is all of that haul.
And here we are about to start up. Speaking of this season and 18 games and how long it's been, a shout out to the Sports Chicago style crew, Trip, Coach Tripping, and Chef Trips for 18 games of pre and post game coverage this season. As the Lions get the ball, a little fake to the left, a little pass to the right, looks like a little setup screen to Williams. And gain of about 7 yards, tackled by DeMarco Jackson, who's in the game now. Second down, Lions. Second and 8.
Nice play. That was a nice. Oh, good tackle, bro.
Yeah, that was a really good play.
Nice tackle.
DeMarco Jackson recovered like he was a missile because he got fooled by the fake and bit inside.
Everybody.
No, him in particular.
Bears are showing blitz. Everybody's up on the line. Lions under center. Monty's in the game. Monty takes the toss to the right, and he takes Tremaine Edmonds for a little horsey ride for about 3 yards. First down, Lions.
Come on, Tremaine. Oh, okay. That's a good that's a good good play recognition by Tremaine.
Yeah. Monty is he's just something else. Another guy in the offseason that made teams.
Oh,
no
Monty,
chance he goes back here.
Under center is Golf. Looks like, I guess that's Monty in the backfield behind him. Play action. Sweat with pressure. Sweat and Jarrett with the sack. Bears.
Have a seat, Jarrett.
Let me see what happened here.
Oh, he just couldn't handle it. Oh, no. Oh, Grady broke through, though. I was watching Montez. Grady broke through on his own.
That tackle's about to have a long-ass game.
All right. Bears showing blitz once again on 2nd and 15. Rush 4, ball is away, complete to St. Brown at about the 45-yard line. We're about a, 6-yard gain, third down.
Yeah, Grady was double teamed on that last play. Still broke it. Austin's getting pressure. They're getting that ball out quick. This is where Jared Goff is a guy, you know?
It's coming out quick.
Yeah.
Right, 3rd and 9. Detroit in the shotgun. Monty to the right. Bears up on the line there. Bears bring the blitz. Ball is away. Ball is in the hands of St. Brown. He makes a man miss, and he's spun around again by Nashawn Wright, just short of the 50 for another first down, Lions.
Just short of the sticks? Oh, he got it.
Damn. Come on. CJ, quit letting them cross your face.
Yeah, that's when I said this is going to be the
Eagles game. What's the score of the Eagles game is 0-0.
All right. Under center, Goff. Play action to the right, a little floater to the left to Jameson Williams, who's open, but he's running before he secures the ball. Incomplete. 2nd and 10.
Oh, Jameson Williams.
That might have been a tutty.
It might have been definitely a first down.
He's doing a good job getting guys running, man. Moving.
Yeah.
Oh, Jared's comfortable back there. He's smiling. We need to get some pressure on him up the middle.
All right. Goff in the shotgun. Looks like Monty to his right. I see you down, Rob. Pressure coming. Ball is away into the hands of St. Brown, and he bulls forward for a first down pass. Nashawn Wright, about 2 yards past the sticks. First down, Lions.
And this
as the clock expires for the first quarter.
One of them times where, oh no. It's all good, Nashawn. One of them times where certain Mr. Gordon would be awesome. He plays St. Brown so well.
We gotta put some hands on Jared Goff.
Yeah,
we gotta get
we gotta pull down an interception. So I'm starting to smell it. Yeah, it smells like an INT on its way.
Look like Andrew Billings spent quite a bit of time at Golden Corral this week.
Looking big?
Boy, he's big as shit. I mean big. I mean like sack of potatoes big.
Well, that's what we need to prevent that number 0 from running wild.
They told him eat all you want, and he took it to the extreme. I'm talking about DoorDash, Uber Eats. He is big.
Yeah. That's what we need, though. We need a run stuffer in the middle, and he's that guy.
He's living a life. I wish somebody would.
Man, I wonder if we can, Starkey Love. Like, I'm looking at Starkey Love's comment, man, and I'm really hoping we get Kyler back, man.
Yeah, we'll get him for the playoffs, I think.
Think he's back next week?
I feel like that's strong possibility. Man. Very strong possibility. We might. I don't know how this works. Once the regular season is over, we might be able to get an addition or so before the playoffs even start. Who knows? There's some things that can happen before the playoff starts.
Elaborate on that. What do you mean?
That means you can pick up a guy.
I don't know if you can.
I don't either, but I think you can.
I don't think you can. I know you can pull whoever you want off of IR. That's for sure. So Kyler will be off of IR. He then enters this 21-day window I'm not. My worry is like, is he going to be ready for next week? This is where a first round bye would have been beautiful for Chicago.
Where's Matthew Judon?
Okay, so
All right, here we go. Hold that
possible.
thought as we have action coming back to start the second quarter. Lions 1st and 10, Goff under center from the 40-yard line of the Bears. A little toss to Monty, a toss back to St. Brown, and a toss back to Goff. Passes away, but batted incomplete.
Thank you, Johnny Juana. He says he's in Buffalo. So that solves that.
Oh, he got signed.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Okay.
Austin Booker got the volleyball tap.
Ooh, long ass Austin Booker.
Mm-hmm. He got them arms. He needs to keep them arms high more frequently.
All right. Coming out 2nd and 10. In the shotgun are the Lions. Looks like Swift to his left. Ball snapped. Shuffling in the pocket is Goff. He steps up and completes the pass to the left side to Williams, and he makes a move, gets another first down, Lions.
Damn. A little bit of holding there, but whatever.
They got him moving, which is a good thing. Good rush
Big Dex came down on him hard, but it was just too late. From behind, pause.
Oh, a lot of holding.
All right, 1st and 10 from the 26-7-yard line. Handoff to the right side is Monty, and he gets about 4 or 5 yards where he's wrapped up. But there is a flag at the line of scrimmage.
I'm not all that surprised.
Holding offense number 69. Nice.
Yeah.
His name is Tank. Number 69's name is Tank. Nice. Real nice.
Why is that so nice? In a good way or the other way?
Well, a good way, I guess.
Tank could be considered a couple different things.
Well, tickle that tank.
Yeah.
Kids know what that means.
What the fuck door did I just open up?
You knew what door you were opening up when you
grabbed the to the right side, and he's banged down at the 30-yard line by Booker and wrapped by Byard. 2nd down. Second and 13.
Ooh, they kept CD out of that play. He was on it.
All right, back to the line of scrimmage. In the shotgun are the Lions. And the snap, back to pass, ball is away, complete into the arms of their tight end for about a 5-yard gain. Fister. Don't Fister, kids.
No.
And talking about Tank and talking about Fister. Come on, y'all.
Oh, boy.
Settle down, Red Baron. You know he's out there in the chat, loving it.
Against the NFC West and number 1 seed, Seattle Seahawks, 14-3.
All right, 3rd and 7. Here we go from the 24-yard line in the shotgun. Bears run a little stun on the D-line, but the ball is away into the hands of number 14, St. Brown, who beat CJ in coverage once again for a first down.
CJ, what are we doing here, buddy? Hit him on the line, bro.
I might as well have been out there in coverage.
Wow. Yeah, you're gonna slow down. He's gonna play you like that. Look at that, CJ.
What they're just saying is you got to slow down the timing.
Yeah, that's all. That's all you can do.
Something. All right, 1st and 10 from the 12-ish yard line in the shotgun are the Lions. Back to pass, looking to the left, ball is away, but batted down at the line of scrimmage by TJ Edwards. Incomplete pass, 2nd down.
All right.
Let's see. Red Baron, I like to see Dennis Allen replaced, preferably with Lovey Smith. Yeah,
Let's
that's
talk
not
about
going to
that
happen.
post game. Ooh, good play, TJ.
I think I did put up a poll on the Twitter. It's like, if Dennis Allen is replaced, would you rather elevate Al Harris or throw money at Brian Flores? Think about
That's
that.
not.
2nd and 10, golf. Hands off, play action handoff, and he rolls to the left. He's looking, he throws, incomplete. I don't think that's golf's forte. 3rd and 10.
I just don't think Brian Flores is going to leave a DC job for a DC job.
Well, he ain't nobody gonna hire him for a head coach. You know, he still got that litigation going and all that.
This
He
is
better get his money at DC and get paid.
Huh.
I'm talking about paid.
I'm just saying, I'm with Scrolls. I don't see him making a lateral move.
I mean, make the lateral move worth it. You know,
You would have to. You would have to get him to jump off the
empty
spot.
backfield in a shotgun, back to pass. Dom Rob and Booker with some pressure, but Golf steps up, throws it, incomplete out of the back of the end zone. 4th and 10, Lions. Right on.
NASCAR. Oh boy, they're letting some holds go, bro.
Right?
Ooh, they got some pressure. They got some goddamn pressure that time, didn't they?
Well, it wasn't, but
Oh, they got some pressure now.
at the end, watch the end of the.
Well, he froze up there, kids. So from the left hash for a 30-yard field goal attempt are the Lions. Clean snap. Hold. Kick is up and good. So the Lions extend their lead 6-0 with 11:28 on the clock in the second quarter.
It was
Hand for a jersey on that play, bro.
They was looking for the backside throw. Backside of the end zone throw. Kevin Byard shut that shit down. Didn't even look back at the quarterback, but he knew that's what they were looking for. He just was like, okay, throw that shit if you want to. Throw that shit.
Football psycho.
We got plenty of time to talk about some of the moves, man. We was fast forwarding past this game. Y'all concentrate.
Well, we ain't playing. Shit. because I think the conversation comes up because of this bend but don't break defense. And it's like, granted, a lot of injuries have happened, and granted that it's mostly players built for their flus, but damn.
So
I got to answer that question, Scrolls. He says, why wouldn't Lovey be a good choice for DC?
Well, Lovey want to go backwards?
No. I think just like Flus, I think Lovey's timed out. I think Flus is timed out.
Generational.
It's time for his, because I'm sure Lovey privately is thinking of all kinds of different ways where he could, really change up his defense and make it different than it was the last time we saw it. Same thing with Flus. I think Flus is worse because Flus is really, really stubborn. He really, really believes that this is the kind of defense that can win you championships. And that defense, be quite honest, depending on what kind of players you have, is kind of antiquated.
You're right. But here's the kicker. All three of these guys would eat. Dennis Allen, I don't think we need to leave you to move him either. Dennis Allen, Matt Eberflus, and or Lovey Smith, if you have a pass rush and it works. I think all three of those defensive styles, if you will, are viable in the NFL if you can rush.
Right, but now that question, that viable style, if, let's say, generationally, Dennis Allen is of that older ilk, would Al Harris be somebody that's already in the house?
I got this. Scrap that for a second, Trips. The key to being able to rush with 4 and get home with 4 is you have absolute dominance on the edge and you have absolute dominance at the 3 tech. You need all three of those to be absolutely dominant, kind of like they have in Philly, because that's exactly what what Vic does.
All right. So the ensuing kickoff is away, as it is caught at about the 5 or goal line. Can't tell by Josh Blackwell. Gets a nice block and gets a little bit past the 30, where the Bears will take over.
So, if Don Burr's out there saying fire Allen and hire Lovey, it's not the right thing to do. You know what I'm saying?
Man, speaking about not the right thing to do, this time of possession, 13 plus minutes to 4 minutes in favor of the Lions.
Yeah. This is our second possession now.
Yeah. All right. So we got Menengai in the backfield as running back behind Williams, who's in a little shotgun there. DJ in motion to the right. Oop, play action. Back to pass. Ball is zipped. Ooh, and almost picked off. But it's incomplete. Campbell got in the passing lane and almost got that ball. That was
I'm with
like
Minister Charles. I'm with Minister Charles. Is it Dennis Allen or the personnel? He just got here. He's playing with other people's groceries.
Me too. I'm with Minister Charles too. It's the personnel. Don't move Allen. He's fine. He needs a world beater on at D.
Yeah, but if you need a world beater, how much of a coordinator do you need to be?
I don't care what he coordinates after we get a world beater.
And it's away into the hands of Loveland at about the 44-yard line. Third down, Bears.
Eagles just put 7 up on the Commanders.
Talk about falling off. Those commies.
Wow. They ain't doing nothing without their quarterback, and he really hasn't played any football this year.
3rd and 3 are the Bears, and shotgun is Williams. Menengai to his left. And the snap, back to pass, looking, and the pocket collapses with Hutchinson with the sack from behind as he gets around Darnell Wright. 4th down.
There's a surprising development. Oh, wow, Aiden. Nice move. Nothing you can do about that, Caleb.
And Darnell got over his feet, over his skis, if you will, leaning. All righty then. And the punt to Taylor from Taylor is away and caught at about the 15-yard line. And a little stutter, a little move, a little spin, and it gets to about the 23-yard line. So the Lions have the ball again.
I think you're wrong, Scrolls.
Yeah, me too.
You can't expect somebody to just walk in here with pretty much 3/4 of the groceries that some other coach had and expect him to create this great defense, man.
But to double down on what you're saying, he did, though. You know what I'm saying? 18 games in, we're leading the league in turnovers. He did a hell of a lot with this defense that he was left. Does he need a pass rush? Yeah. Get the man a pass rush.
This ain't got nothing to do with Caleb, Scrolls. Nothing. Making sure that he has the guys that he needs to execute his defense that is proven to be very, very particularly uncomfortable for offenses. You need the right players at certain positions. And in my opinion, real quick, kids, in my opinion, they lack a certain amount of speed up front and at the linebacker position. Those are the two main things to me. If you got, putting Tremaine to the side, you're talking about you got to be really, really fast to the ball because you're playing a lot of one-on-one. Really, really fast to the ball. So I think Dennis Allen deserves, you come in here with somebody else's groceries and you make the most out of it, like Kid says. No, give him a break.
Yeah. And to that, to your.
But now his scheme wise and his play calling, his adjustments, blitz packages and schematics, Is that limited and he can't do it with this personnel, or are we seeing the best he got to give?
Well, with respect to the personnel, if you can rush 4, less requirement for blitz packages. If you're dialing something up over and above 4 who can hit home.
Well, yeah, but if you can just rush 4 and get home, your daughter could be the defensive coordinator.
And that's cool. You know what I mean? Like, and that is perfect. That's really at this point kind of what we want. We want a guy who can focus on the secondary, and that's what Dennis Allen can do if you can rush 4.
Now, if you can upgrade, you feel like you can upgrade and get a better defensive coordinator than Dennis Allen, that's a whole different thing. Question is, don't nobody know exactly what kind of contract Dennis Allen has.
Right. All right. Now we got a quick snap out of the break and a little toss to the right to Gibbs as he gets out to the 30-yard line, tackled by Sweat, and god damn, dollar bill is big. Second down.
Yo, shout out to KB out there, man. Shout out to KB. Man.
All right. Under center is Goff. 2nd and 4. Gibbs behind him. Gibbs takes the handoff to the right side, and he's met by Chris Williams and Johnson and Sweat. 3rd down.
Let's send let's send them home here, boys.
They still running the ball like they think penei Sewell's over there.
Let's send this damn defense off.
All right, 3rd and 1 in the shotgun. Are the Lions? Gibbs to the right of the quarterback as Goff adjusts traffic, hands off inside to Gibbs, and he is met by dollar bill, but taken down by number 1, Jalen Johnson.
Ooh-wee, corner blitz. Is that a corner blitz?
Jalen came in for some extra. Yeah, there he is. Okay, my boy. Oh, boy.
Go get him, Jalen.
Go on, Jalen, and then make a tackle.
A piece of that, too.
Look at you. All right, Lions are going for it on 4th and 1. That's what they do.
It is what they do.
Let's get the post game right. Before we start.
Under center is Goff. Monty behind him. Can. They go. Oh, wait. There's motion. There's flags. Everybody's moving in the interior lines. The zebras are discussing. Encroachment, defense number 97, big dollar bill, gives him a first down.
Golly, boy, he ran that motherfucker. He ran his ass over. Something triggered him. Something definitely triggered him. It must have been the cadence.
All right, 10 first downs for the Lions, 2 for the Bears. Total yards, 140 for the Lions, 30 for the Bears. Passing yards, 103 to 8. It's been a lopsided affair, let's just say. But it's still a 1-score game. As there's some confusion with the chain gang, and they don't know where to line it, and Poe Girls is running back and forth.
Bill looked like he can't wait to get to his leftover quiche or some shepherd's pies.
Leftover ham hocks. Yeah. Black eyed peas.
Black eyed peas left over.
Under center is Goff. It takes the handoff, play action, blitz coming, ball is away into the hands of a receiver. St. Brown just passed the marker and wrapped up in coverage by Gardner Johnson. Who's this dude that looks like Jesus? Sports dude. FS1.
What does Jesus look like?
Are you talking about?
The white Jesus.
Oh, white Jesus.
You're talking about Nick Wright?
Was that the one that looked like white Jesus? then
I
that
would
would be it.
never have made that comparison, but I think that's who you're talking about.
Well, obviously you got the reference.
I did.
Play action, then the throw to the right into the hands of Gibbs, but he is pushed out of bounds after about a 5-6 yard gain. Second down.
Damn. TJ is just late over there. Speed.
All right.
Speed.
I formation come out of the Lions on 2nd and 4. And the snap, a little toss to the left to Gibbs as he picks his way and gets pretty much to the line of scrimmage and then slides into his own team's bench awkwardly. 3rd down. Don't be a shook one.
Way to stretch that motherfucker,
You
Tremaine.
ain't a crook, son.
Way to stretch that thing, Tremaine. He's looking for that hole. Tremaine fielded.
All right. Here we go. 3rd and 4 from the 45-yard line of the Bears, and the shotgun are the Lions. Gibbs to the left of the quarterback. Plenty of time in the pocket. Stands tall. Delivers a strike down the middle of the field. St. Brown makes a few men miss and gets down to about the 15-yard line before he's tackled. 1st down, Lions. Ran that deep end cut and was just.
Damn, CJ, like you completely out to play, bro.
Back up at 1st down and the shotgun. Gibbs to the right of the quarterback. And the snap, looking to pass, pressure coming, and the ball is away because of the pressure. Incomplete as the offensive lineman pick up golf for 2nd and 10.
All right. Fellas, I'll be right back.
All right.
2nd and 10. 4:46 left in the 2nd quarter, and the shotgun are the Lions from the 15-yard line of the Bears. Little red zone action. And the snap, blitz coming. Blitz does not get there. Ball is away into the hands of Gibbs. Touchdown, Lions.
Oh, no. Did not want to hear those words. Damn. This defense just giving up.
I still will be right back, but TJ just got beat to fucking sleep on that one-on-one.
Yeah, I love that route on that to the running back.
Got beat to sleep, TJ.
All right, so the ensuing PAT is up and it is good. So the Lions extend the lead 13-0.
Damn, TJ. Shoot. These linebackers are just lackluster today. You jump to the outside, lunge to the outside, and get with the whole center of the field. That was on you. That's tough, man. That's tough. Linebacker issues, and they can't do nothing to stop St. Brown right now. And that's where we are.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, the defense is bending and they finally broke, but the offense, what are we doing, offense? I mean, we just leaving the defense hanging out to dry because this is game 18. And guess what? We know the defense sucks. You know why? Because it sucked all season.
Well, brother, the offense has only got 2 shots.
Something to offset that. Let's get more than 2 possessions in the first half. Let's get more than like a first down in the first half. That would help to not have the defense on the field the entire first half.
Yeah, time to have a nice, viable drive here. "18 minutes of possession to 6.5 minutes." Like, has it really been that long? 6.5? That's kind of surprising to me.
I got some news for y'all, and it's uncomfortable for me to say it.
Yeah.
TJ Edwards ain't fast enough at the mic.
Can't argue with you.
Now,
if
they want to call an audible before the playoffs start and put Maine back at the mic and get more speed, and put TJ at the wheel, it's natural for both of them to flip-flop. But that is clear when I just seen, not everybody is Jahmyr Gibbs, but these running backs they'll see this on tape and they'll get TJ. TJ has been struggling with that for the last couple of weeks on film. I don't know if it's health, but he ain't reacting with the speed that he normally does. They may need to call an audible, man, straight up. Because TJ is not fast enough to cover. They'll do more and more of that kind of shit just to expose TJ for the rest of this game. I'm telling you right now, TJ ain't fast enough and quick enough for this role right now.
All right. So with 4:40 on the clock in the second quarter remaining, the kick is away from the Lions into the hands of Duvernay at the 5-yard line of the Bears, and he returns up the left side to about the 31-ish yard line, where the Bears offense will take over, and maybe they'll be able to do a little something.
Hey, and I said that, and I love TJ Edwards. I love TJ Edwards. But it's true.
Can't argue with you, but there's a big question from the chat. Where's DeMarco Jackson then?
All right, 1st and 10 are the Bears. Empty backfield. Williams in the shotgun. Quick pass to the right side to DJ on a little wide receiver bubble. He gets about 11 yards for the first down. Bears.
Oh, that's nice. All right.
Nice shit, TJ.
I still hate these manufactured
under center.
Hits to DJ though.
Little handoff to Swift, runs to the right side. It's about 3-4 yards.
We need to get control of the tempo. We need to get some ball control here.
All right, a little quick handoff to Swift, and he gets maybe a yard on the right side there. 3rd down and about 5.
All right, now.
All right, so we got a late substitution for the Bears on 3rd and 4. Williams under center. Low handoff to the right side to Swift, and he's tripped up short of the sticks by about a yard or two. Right just across the 50. So it looks like they are going for it on 4th.
It's a mistake. Just punt the fucking ball.
All right, so 4th and 1.
Oh, they got a first down in the
Bears
back.
coming out in the shotgun. Swift to the right of Williams. Quick snap. Williams throws. Ball is into the hands of Loveland, complete. And he gets just past the 40 for the Bears' first down.
Okay.
He ain't calling that play unless he think they can get it.
Nice little slide arm pass from Williams.
Right there. They're gonna put 7 up.
2-minute warning.
They better.
Gonna put 7 up.
Yeah, I mean, shit. You gotta get that 7 here, y'all.
7 up. Hey man, make sure you guys hit the subscribe button on all 3 channels, man. We streaming in 3 different directions, 3 channels. Kids of Canuck and on Sports Chicago style. Do a good New Year's. Get early with your good givings, man. Early in the year, man. Go ahead, hit those subscribe buttons. Hit the like to all 3 channels, man. That's how you're supposed to do it, man. We have got to support each other in more ways than one. Got to.
Yeah, just like this offense got to support this defense and vice versa.
Is that an Adam Shaheen reference in the chat?
What?
Where? Yes.
Creature culture.
Mhm.
This is what Shaheen was supposed to. This is what Shaheen was supposed to be. Remember that?
Yeah, create
That's what-
culture on a baby.
Yeah, man. I thought I saw him at Costco.
Oh, you did.
What was he giving out
Work.
samples?
No, he was working.
He was
Yeah,
working.
giving out samples.
Adam Shaheen. Create culture.
Baby Gronk, huh? He went full baby Gronk on us.
Baby Gronk.
That's hey, I appreciate that. Create culture. That would have been the last name on mine that came out of my mouth today. Fucking Adam Shaheen. Yeah.
Baby Gronk. Ain't that some shit?
Yep,
Nope.
you're right, Minnie Stark. The Drama King Bears have to play from behind. Seems that's what we are, man.
Yeah. I guess there won't be a blowout first half. Put in teabag and then for the second half.
I don't think he's coming out too quick unless they get another couple of if they get a couple of drives that look good, then I think he'll pull them out. But right now, Caleb ain't got no rhythm yet. I don't think right now it's a good time to take him out. And I don't know if that makes sense to you, but I don't believe in pulling a quarterback out when he's got no rhythm and he's off and things ain't looking good.
Well, hell, this drive right here, 5 plays for 32 yards, beats the first 2 drives of 11 plays and 30 yards. So getting the rhythm going, getting a little lathered up.
We got somebody in here from Twitch.
All
That's
right.
Twitch stream is rocking.
All right. So under center is Williams from the
Big.
38-yard line. Little play action. Pressure. He spins out of it. He trips. Goes to the right side, throws it into the hands of Cole Kmet, complete. But it looks like he short of the line of scrimmage. But it was complete. Second down.
What up, big back? Big. 293. Ooh, protect yourself, Cole. Rodriguez, that was a little dirty, man.
All right, so 2nd and 14. And the shotgun is Williams. Swift to his right from the 41-yard line. Takes the snap, looking left, throws left, but the ball is batted at the line by number 91 Williams for Detroit. 3rd and 14. Tyleik Williams. The ball was going to Kmet again on a little
Snap.
short pass.
Forgot Tyleik Williams wound up over there. Love me some Tyleik Williams. Of all the things for me to say.
This is a low trajectory.
Right. 3rd and 14 from the 40 or so yard line, 41. And the shotgun all by his lonesome takes a snap, back to pass. Ball is away down the center of the field into the hands of Loveland by 3 yards short of the first down marker. 1 minute on the clock and ticking. 4th down.
Yeah,
they're lining up to go. Well, they're huddling up to go for it. Taking their time. Get 3 timeouts, but not using any. All right, 4th and 2.
Run it with Swift.
From the 30. Shotgun, swift to the right, back to pass, looking, pressure, ball is away into the hands of Loveland, but knocked out. They call it incomplete or fumble. Either way, it's no good. Looks like the Lions have it, or it's incomplete. Either way, it's the Lions' ball. Looks like Loveland caught it,
It's,
I think
but it was stripped before he could make a football move.
it's incomplete.
That should be incomplete.
I prefer the fumble because it backs him up a little bit more.
I mean, it should be incomplete.
Yeah, it's incomplete. He never had control
No,
of
I
that.
never had control of the ball.
Yeah, I don't want that fumble going on, Yeah. So, no points for the Bears. 21 seconds left in the half. Detroit will take over.
Son of a. Come on, Bears.
Yeah, he got punched out before he could put it away and move.
Yeah.
Because it's kind of like, it was incomplete, but he didn't drop it. I mean, there was impetus for the ball coming out.
Great punch out by Barnes, though.
Yeah, it was punched out. It wasn't a drop.
No, I actually would prefer the fumble, but not for his stats. But this just gives him a little bit more room.
Considering how this game has gone, and considering this is game 18, you can't say we haven't seen this movie before.
I'm with you, Big. I don't think we're putting up our best, showing our best face right now. I think we're very conservative right now, extremely. There has not been a shot down the field at all. It not really throwing the ball.
He hasn't targeted either one of the wide receivers at all. The only target to a wide receiver was the one shot to DJ Moore, and I say one shot. It was a screen pass.
Donald Burr says our team is sad.
Not quite as sad as yours, though.
Ben Johnson is a loser.
Yeah, but kind of thing that is like, losing, but it's like, are we? You want to win this game, but it's like,
nah, you don't give who gives a shit really,
right? Because it's like, because we got playoffs. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
we just gotta finish this game.
Yes, this game must be.
Do we want seed number 2 or seed number 3? Either way.
Now, what does Green Bay's loss have to do with that? Anything?
No, not really.
Okay, I don't know.
I think we needed San Francisco to lose.
They did lose, didn't they?
I don't think so.
I think San Francisco did lose.
Did they?
Yeah, they got their asses kicked.
Oh, shoot. So now we need the Eagles to lose. That's what we need.
Let me see what that score is.
Actually, I don't think that matters.
Yeah, there's a whole formula thing that if the Bears win and the Eagles win this, if the Bears lose, the Eagles win that. If they both lose this, there's a formula. All right, so 1st and 10, 30 seconds on the clock from the 30-yard line. Back in the shotgun is Goff to pass. Ball is away into the hands of Gibbs on a little wide open, and he runs out of bounds after getting the first down. Just a little short completion to the running back out the left flat. Easy peasy.
Was he that wide open?
TJ
working that wheel route like crazy.
TJ again.
All right. So with 2 timeouts remaining, 24 seconds on the clock from the 41-ish yard line. In the shotgun, back to pass. Ball is away into the hands of St. Brown, and he's rolled down right at the 50 by Edmonds, and they will take a timeout with 18 seconds on the clock.
STL Bear Boy, you're flying the friendly skies?
Oh, Mile High Club. What's going on?
30,000 feet.
Man, you paying for that Wi-Fi listening to us? Bear down.
That's money well spent.
That top shelf Wi-Fi in the airplane.
I can't believe I'm saying the TJ is the
I
weak
want to
link.
make some food. F this game. I'm out. Super Clark Khan's calling it a day.
I'm gonna have me a meal when I'm done with this. I'm gonna have me
If
a
the
meal.
Eagles lose, we get the number 2 seed.
It's
And
gonna
the
be
Eagles are tied right now.
one ugly tail of the tape at the halftime. I'm not looking forward to this.
No. All right. 2nd and 4. 18 seconds on the clock. 1 timeout remaining. The Lions are in the shotgun. Gibbs shifts to the left and back to the right. Bears show blitz. Bears fall out, rush forward, back ball into a wide open St. Brown. And he gets to about the 33-yard line, and the Lions take their last remaining timeout with 12 seconds on the clock and another first down, closing in on the red zone.
Damn.
They picking on TJ. That's his area of the zone. Picking on him. Wherever TJ is, they attacking. That's crazy for me to even be letting that come out of my mouth.
That's more like 30. All right, so in the shotgun are the Lions once again. Gibbs to the right of Goff. Back to pass, 3-man rush. Ball is floated to the left side and out of bounds and complete. 2nd and 10. So it looked like the Bears backed up everybody to the goal line. It's like, are they picking on TJ or are they picking on the scheme? Or are they picking on TJ in the scheme?
Yep. Second part.
That's what it looks like. And like you got to put CJ Gardner Johnson into that comment too, man.
Yeah, CJ and TJ.
Yeah.
All right. So in the shotgun, once again, the Bears rushing 3. Goff passing, floating it to the left side. Once again, out of bounds with 3 seconds on the clock.
Field goal.
They, being the Lions, will bring out their field goal unit.
Nothing.
So far today, Jake Bates has made 2 field goals, 34 and 30. This one is a 53-yard attempt. Minimal wind, flags blowing a little bit to the left, I think. The kick is up, and the kick is wide left. No good.
Sweet.
So we'll take that. We'll take that.
13 Lions, 0 Bears. A ninja going on break.
We will take that going into halftime. We will take that. Because things have been very unfavorable for us so far.
Windy City. For the win.
Man.
Yeah, not really for the win.
All right. So what the Bears are gonna have to do in the second half is, number one, they need to check and see if TJ is okay. If he ain't, let DeMarco Jackson get in here the second half. Give TJ a break.
I fully agree with that move because it ain't looking good. I don't know what you do with the CJ Gardner Johnson situation, though. It's not a good look with regards to Amon-Ra St. Brown at all. Like, I'm going to have to look at some of this. So let's give you guys a tail of the tape at halftime. It's ugly. Detroit Lions, 237 yards total. Chicago Bears, 69. It's funny. 200 yards passing to 38 yards passing, 37 yards rushing to 31 yards rushing. You would think that this run game situation would be a thing between these two teams. About even in that regard. Yards per play, 6.1 for the Lions, 3.5 for the Bears. First downs, 15-4. Lions, crazy. Third down efficiency, 4 out of 7, 1 out of 5 for the Bears. Fourth down efficiency, 1 out of 2 for the Bears, 0 for the Lions. Total plays 39-20. Sacks allowed, 1 apiece. Punts, 2 for the Bears, 10 penalty yards for the Lions versus 5 for the Bears. We're actually, beating them there. Yeah, man, that's kind of what this game looks like. We can get into the box score a little bit because I want to see. Amon-Ra St. Brown stand alone. Like, this is really what I wanted to see. 9 receptions, 110 yards, 12.2 average. That's gotta freaking stop. That's gotta stop. Can't have that. That's crazy. This has only been a half of football. Amon-Ra St. Brown is single-handedly destroying his team. I don't know what else to say. And now you look at the other guys; they're not slouches either. Williams, 4 receptions for 42. Gibbs, 3 receptions for 33. Even Tesla's getting in there. 18 yards, one reception on 18 yards for 1 reception. Pretty crazy. Looking at the Bears side of all this, there's really not much to talk about. DeAndre Smith is having a decent game on the ground. Kyle Monangai just really hasn't gotten out there. He has a single yard on 2 carries. Colston Loveland is trying to save the day here, but where are the shots to the wide receivers? And this is what I was saying earlier on. So there's only one pass going over to DJ Moore today, and it was behind the sticks. It was for 11 yards nonetheless, but behind the sticks. It's been all tight ends. No sign of Luther Burden. No sign of Jade Skywalker. Right? I don't see any pass attempts going to the actual wide receiving core, which is kind of crazy. Smitty Q is going into the woods to cry. I wish I could join you, Smitty, because this is ugly. I don't know what the heck is going on.
As always, we're panicking all the time.
No, this isn't. I'm not panicking. I'm just telling. This is a tale of the tape. This is what's happening. What's going on. As far as the Bears fans out there, the Bears faithful, the no maniacs and super no maniacs, yes, they may be panicking. Real talk, y'all, this game means absolutely nothing. So let's talk about the reality here. This is halftime. We're losing. Do you come out and play your starters, or do you sit them?
Dude, you need momentum right now. You need to breathe some confidence into your players going into the playoffs.
I can't argue with this.
You need to go win this game.
I can't argue with this. I think they should come out and play these starters. I hate to say it, to be frank with you. I think they should come out and play at the very least this inaugural drive. The starters have to play. But yeah, that's
y'all calm down, man.
That's my thoughts. I think they have to go out there and play this
every single week this year. People have hit the panic button, and every single week this year, I've told people, keep it cool, man. It's not that bad. Even though as bad as it looked in the first half and inconsistent as it looked, that's why you got halftime, man. The adjustments so far this year have been pretty goddamn good. Would anybody disagree with that? We've been a different second half team all year. If there's one thing consistent about an inconsistency within the Chicago Bears, is they've been inconsistent in the first half and very consistent in the second half and found ways to win games.
Ain't that the truth?
Is that false or true?
No, these are the facts. Under normal pretenses, these guys go into that room at halftime and come back a completely different football team. Just about every game that they played this season. That includes the first Lions game, too. Only difference with the first Lions game is there was some sort of crazy, wild call that negated a touchdown, or else things I think would have been much less 50-burger than a competitive going. But that's me talking trash because right now the Lions are feeding it to us again. So these boys need to come out of the locker room You know, pump that ice in Caleb's veins and send him out there with a cape on. See what happens.
He said he about to find some shit to throw.
Just don't hit the window, Scrolls. You know what I
bet it
mean?
won't. I bet it won't be your phone. I bet it won't be your remote.
No, it won't be either. It might be the remote. It might be the
Bet he
remote.
won't do that.
No, you can always go get another one of those. Got you $30.
Yeah. Not tonight. You won't. I bet you won't tonight.
Oh snap!
Joseph
That's
Barker,
how it is.
he says, "No man, why can't we have a good game throughout all four? I understand, but we need to play every down. I hope next year we can be. It won't be the same thing. This is just who we are this year, man. This is just who we are this year. But this team has a lot of metal to it, man. A lot of metal to it. They've shown me too many times for me to just dive into an ostrich hole and bury my head in the first half, dog. I can't do it because I know what they're capable of.
Yeah. That's just what we have going on this season. I have a feeling things are going to look slightly different next season. I think Caleb needs a little bit of time to just sort of clean a couple of things up within his personal game. And once he does, I think we're going to see what I'm trying to say is this is not the ceiling for Caleb Williams at all. We're like at floor one. You know, this ain't the ground floor. We're at floor one. I think there's still a little bit for him to grow and figure out, and a little bit of growth for him to accomplish. But I think he's come a really long way. I'm really proud of what he's been able to accomplish in this season, in these 18 games, and I can't wait to see what it looks like postseason. Because, damn, I had no idea this team was going to make it. That I'd be talking postseason at all with this team. I had no clue. No idea. But I'm super happy to do it.
Rock, I agree. He says, "Yo, Nomad, we cannot go into every game like this and thinking you will be a factor in the playoffs, and you're not." And yeah, man, some things are gonna have to change. Some things are gonna have to change. You gotta come into the playoffs with a different way of thinking. You're gonna have to play with a different level of intensity next week, for sure. There's going to be a different level of intensity that needs to happen, and I think they have it. I think they have it, and we'll see, man. I don't give a shit what this game looks like right now. I know what they're going to look like in the second half. They're going to put up some points. They will put up some points, and we'll see how this thing finishes off. But they put themselves at a deficit. Now it's time to fight out the hole. That's just where we are today, right now.
And it's fine, man. It's fine. Well, this is what I'm talking about, Miguel. Little things like that. There's little things like that. Like the deep ball seems to have been cleaned up a little bit, but just his there's just a couple of things he needs to clean up, and I think he can over the course of an offseason. It just takes a little bit of time and dedication to the task at hand, as opposed to working a gameplay and script and scheme. He just needs a little bit of time to dedicate to improving that accuracy, and I think he will. And I think that's part of the development that we're going to see in season 3. I'm all for it. That being the case, I ain't punting on 2025 season, man. There's so much more that could be done, and we could see some of that development right before our eyes. But right this minute, I think it starts with maybe targeting a wide receiver. That's all I got to say about that.
All I got to say is normally by week 4 or 5, we're already into off-season activities. We're already into who can we get in the draft, who can we get in free agency. That's all I know.
You said week 4 or 5?
Somewhere in that neighborhood. It's usually apparent what the fuck.
I'm laughing with you, bro. I'm laughing with you. You keep going.
I mean, it's usually very apparent who the Bears are by that point in the season. Isn't it refreshing that we are in a totally different sphere right now? And We played a half of football, not very productive, looks sketchy. All that being said is true. Guess what? We got a whole half of football left to play, and we're in the goddamn postseason. How about that? I don't want to hear no shit about what we're gonna do in the off season. I'm focused on right the fuck now.
Yeah.
That's what my energy is. We
Yes,
got to
sir.
have to play football. Let's get it. Let's get it, Chicago.
Yes, sir. Let's go. I'm right there with you in that regard, man. And like I say, I think this, man, I just want to see Kyler Gordon on the field, man. Is really all I got to say about everything. We can get him back. A lot of this type of bleeding disappears, in my opinion. Especially like he's the one player I have confidence in that really puts the gears, as they like to say in Canada, to Amon-Ra St. Brown. He's not the same player when Kyler Gordon is playing him. And it's really unfortunate. Kyler Gordon he's been in 2 football games for the Bears this season, and that's about the show. So we got to get this guy back in there. It would also be very helpful with respect to the crossers, et cetera, that we're going to see against the Green Bay Packers, like very specifically that team. We need Kyler Gordon out there playing football for us, and I don't know if he'll be back. I don't know, Joseph. I'm not sure, man. Like this should I would like to think that he would be just at the end of his IR now. They should be able to open up the 21-day window, but the question is is he ready? And in my opinion, he hasn't really been ready these last 2 times that he came off of back from injury.
Definitely going to be rusty if he is ready. But we are ready for the second half as the kickoff is away into the hands of Duvernay at about the 2.
I'll be right back.
He makes a man miss and returns up to about the 26-yard line.
Right.
And he's Ben Johnson, the adjective for the first half, disappointing.
I know, Kevin. I try to stave that off every week, man. We just gotta change our energy, man. We do. We really do.
All right. Under center is Williams. Who is that? Munungai in the game behind him. Munungai takes the handoff, runs to the left side, gets maybe a yard. Second down.
Gonna see a lot of Kyle Munungai this half. Whole lot. Y'all get ready, Detroit, because y'all finna get a boatload of him.
All right. And the shotgun is Williams. Munungai to his right. On 2nd and 9, takes the snap, passes away to the left into the arms of, who is that? Loveland, who was about 3 yards short of the sticks. So 3rd down.
Yeah, Kyle Munungai's been out there. We ain't been on offense that much, bro.
So 3rd and 4. Munungai still out there to the left of Williams, who's in the shotgun. Back to pass, looking right, passes right into the incomplete to Loveland, who was covered. 4th down.
Punt it.
So on 4th and 4.
That was a perfect pass.
Bears will punt. Yeah, got his hand in there, the defender.
Good play. Rock your sin. Perfectly played.
And the punt is away. Fair caught at about the 20-yard line, where the Lions will take over with 13:38 on the clock, leading 13-0.
All right, you guys. Time to take care of business, man. Please be the good humans and hit the subscribe button. That's what we do. That's what we good humans do. We enjoy content and we hit the subscribe button on all 3 channels. Sports Chicago style, at Kids of Canuck, and the Nomad Network, man. Please. I know that sounds cliche, but we definitely need support. You want to see this content keep going, that's what you do. Be supportive.
Do we 3 and out?
Pretty much.
Damn, bruh. Brother went for a leak. Come on, Bears, man. This is crazy.
Man. Smitty says we subscribe and we cry. Hey, we gonna be fine, man. We gonna be fine, y'all. I do this every week, man. Every fucking week. And what do we do? What do we do every single week, y'all?
Win.
Exactly. What's up, El Joe Nino? We're gonna be all right. By now, we should be looking at some Tyson Bagent time, but Caleb hasn't found a rhythm yet. And I'm like Ben Johnson. Don't take him out until he's found a rhythm. And at this point, I don't think you can take him out, because if you're really trying to win, you leave him in there.
Did he even target a wide receiver in this drive?
Not on this drive.
Damn. Well, that's one way not to get the 4,000. I don't know what to say there, bro. Like, got to throw the football to get to that number.
Hey, Scrolls has got the tiki torches out for Dennis Allen.
I get it.
I don't think you're being fair, Scrolls. I love you, man, but I don't know if you're fair, man. I don't know if you're keeping in perspective what just happened here, man. He just inherited somebody else's grocery cart, man. You know, you're going to go make the dinner you can make with the groceries you have. Give him a break, bro.
All right. So, amon-ra St. Brown, 11 catches, 110 yards on the day. That's nice. If you have him in fantasy, I guess. Handoff to the left is Gibbs, and he bulls his way basically right up the gut for about 13-yard gain. First down, Lions. Just getting gashed.
I'm gonna start cursing.
Under center is Golf. Looks like Gibbs in the game behind him. Handoff to Gibbs, and CJ Gardner-Johnson meets him right there at the line of scrimmage for gain of 1, maybe 2 yards. Second down.
Well played, CD.
They did a good job.
Do you think the same the emotion has gotten up for the team this week?
I think.
What do you mean?
Hold on. Handoff to the right side is Gibbs, and he gets about 4 yards. Third down and short. I mean, meaning knowing that they're already locked into the playoffs, they're just kind of mailing it in today. You know, they don't have the same level of emotion, of hype, of, you know what I mean, of want itness.
Well, Miguel just gifted 5 memberships to the network.
Damn, Miguel.
And this week, Miguel, for always being right now the #1 supporter of the network, man. Making sure people have memberships. And you guys that are gifted those memberships, boy, it'll be nice for you to give them a thanks, man.
Right, I'll give them a nice shout out. All right, no time on the play clock, but they finally blow the whistle as the Lions were in shotgun, but we'll take that flag and ease on back, 5 yards. Ease on back. Delay of game. Lions.
Yeah, for sure.
That helps.
Yeah. Ain't bad to get on a third down, that's for sure.
That makes you feel a whole
Big
lot.
ups, Miguel Goncalves, man. Big ups to you, bro. Thank you for supporting.
All right, 3rd down and 9. Let's see if the defense can get off the field here. All right, Golf in the shotgun. Gibbs to his left. Bears counter show blitz. Bears rush 4. Back to pass. Pressure coming on a little stunt. And big Javon Dexter with the sack.
Oh, wow.
4th down, Lions.
That's what we need. That's what we need.
Nice little stunt.
Uh,
Big Dex.
You know, I got some shit to say about Javon Dexter on that play in particular. The way he loops around stunts sometimes is a little too wide, but he played this one perfectly.
Oh, and the punt was almost blocked, but it got away into the waiting hands of Duvernay at about the 15-yard line. He moves up the left sidelines and is met and pushed back at about the 30, where the Bears will take over with 10:29 on the clock in the 3rd quarter.
We love you, Miguel. Trust me. We love you, bro. Keep it up, man. We need more Miguels out here, man, to help support the channel. Y'all don't know how fast a channel can go bye-bye because people don't show the same love as they do the major channels, man. You freely give money to these other channels that don't really need it. Help the little guys, man. That's how we all win. When you help the little guys, man. That's how we do it. But thank you, Miguel, man. I can't never say it enough times, man. We appreciate you. But guys, give me a second. I gotta go feed my cat before she attacked the shit out of me.
Okay. Well, I'm just questioning right now whether Caleb Williams even comes out. I really wonder. But yeah, they gotta get this passing game going here today, guys. Like there's nothing happening here.
Are the wide receivers on the field today, kids?
Like I think they might be, but I ain't seen them. Like I said, I saw number 2.
Yeah, I saw a pass to number 2, but it was tipped before it could get to him.
Oh,
I think I saw number 10 out there, and I think I saw number 14, but it's just a very strange offensive game plan.
well,
Just looks weird, and I know it's not being successful in moving the ball, so it's gonna look like it sucks. But what are they doing out there today on offense?
for if part of the task was to get to 4,000 yards, they're doing everything in their power not to accomplish that task. Like that's probably the easiest thing that I can say.
But isn't the Lions' defensive secondary ass?
Yes.
So shouldn't we be passing all over that ass?
If he targeted a wide receiver, potentially, yes. Right? Like, and this is where we are. It's exactly where we are. He's for some reason, and I'm not sure if this is a Caleb thing or if this is the game plan. I don't know. But right now, it's all tight ends. Cole Kmet with 1, Colston Loveland with 5 receptions on the day. And that is out of 12 passes. So almost 50% of any passes, period, have been to the tight end group.
So, right on. Well, let's see, because it's 1st and 10.
We
have a play action to the left. We got a roll out to the right and a pass to the right into the hands of Loveland. Complete for about a 6-7 yard gain, 2nd down.
Speaking of,
well, you tied in. There you go. 2nd and 4. Hey, there's Burton. He's coming into the game.
Yeah, but there's DJ Moore wide open.
Well, all right. We've seen that movie a lot too. 2nd and 4 under center. Oh, a little quick little jet to Burton. Ooh, makes a man miss in the backfield, spins, and he gets the 1st down. Nice run by Burton.
All right.
That boy's electric.
My cat wasn't ready to come in, but I'm sure she'll come right back.
Burton put him in the blender, Luther.
Ooh, that's just all individual ability right there.
All right, so under center is Williams. Looks like Swift is in the game. Swift gets the ball, stutters behind center, and gets about 6 yards into Lions territory, second down.
You said that very casually. He's busting for 6. We'll take that.
Yes, we will.
Yeah. Then now that looks better. Loosen it up a little bit. I wouldn't even mind like a nice little deep post here out of this I formation. Play action. Williams rolls to his right, looks down the field, and it is incomplete to Jade Walker. Low pass, and he was open.
That's okay, Scrolls. I wasn't always pro cat because I never owned one, or I don't own her, but she's
You got to catch that, Jade. Just squeeze
part of
it
us.
in the bottom there.
If you never had a cat, you wouldn't know what that feels like.
All right. You got to squeeze that, Jade.
I was just like you, Smitty. I just
Third
didn't.
and 4.
I wasn't a fan of living with him.
In the shotgun, Swift to the right. Unalive is the call. And the snap, Williams looking to the left, escapes to his right, looking, dumps it off, in and out of the hands of the outlet Swift, incomplete, 4th and 4.
And now you got to go for it.
Yeah, they're getting him out of the pocket, rolling him out, but it's like nobody's open.
He's not.
Why that pass was behind Swift?
What the F?
If he stopped right there, maybe 4 drop passes today.
Like Cole Komet.
Let's see, 4th and 4, and the shotgun is Williams back to his left. Back to pass, flag on the play. Ball going deep. Looks like a free play going to Burton, but it's tipped incomplete. It was a free shot because it looked like the Lions jumped.
Hey, Ben Johnson is furiously trying to get him into a rhythm, man.
Yeah, defense, number 51. 5-yard penalty. First down.
All right.
Let's go. We'll take it.
Put up 6 here.
Yeah, that's the second week in a row we've seen that Caleb knew he had a free play and he chucked it.
That's a little growth there.
Mm-hmm.
All right, under center, he is Swift behind him. 1st and 10. And it looks like false start, number 2, DJ Moore.
What?
Caleb put him in motion, then he did some kind of hesitation move, DJ did.
That's some
the most pre-snap penalties in the NFL this season the Bears have, with 41
That's definitely
pre-snap penalties.
That's definitely some cadence. I can see how he reacted. He was waiting for a quicker foot jab.
All right, 1st and 15 in the shotgun, back to pass, looking right, throwing right into the hands of Jade Walker, and a nice gain, about 4 yards shy of the stick, 2nd down.
There's a wide receiver finally.
There it is. And he's going off the field, and on comes Carlson and Manangai. Is that Smythe or is that Carlson?
81? 81 is
Smythe.
Is Carlson even on the team anymore?
I think he got hurt or something.
I don't think Carlson's on.
Play action to the left, rolling to the right. Williams looking deep, throwing deep down the field to DJ, but it's intercepted by the Lions in the end zone.
Wow. There's something you don't hear every day. Oh,
DJ didn't finish that route. Let me see that again. Let me see it again. Oh, he just got cut off.
Yeah, he got D'd up.
He finished it. He just got cut off.
The defender was in better position.
Yeah. It wasn't DJ. It was just a better defense, man. He beat him to the ball.
A little bit of both.
Definitely wasn't DJ. A good throw and a good route. The defender played it better. Stayed over the top of it and beat DJ to the landmark.
But that's kind of the beauty and the ugliness of being a fan, not just the Bears. All fans do it. But in the chat, there's a DJ pushed off instead of finishing the route.
Yep.
And then right below it, nope, that was on Caleb.
It's also it's a little bit of both, right? A bit of an overthrow with respect to Caleb. Caleb probably needed to put that a little bit further to the left as opposed to deeper. And if DJ didn't push off and the ball was more to the left,
so it was,
would have had to push off.
Not a good execution by the wide receiver or the quarterback.
No, let's just say the Lions executed better than we did.
Right.
How about that?
That's one way of saying it. Another way of saying it is chemistry between those two is still, I don't know.
Does not exist.
I wish it was an every play thing, man, but it's just not.
It's okay, y'all. It's okay.
Real talk, I'd sit all these motherfuckers right now.
Nah, not yet. Not yet. Nope.
That's
so, look at Starkey says that the Commanders are up on the Eagles 10-7, but they just fumbled the punt. They just fumbled the punt. Nick thinks they should sit him.
All right. So the Lions will take over at the 20 in I formation, play action to the left, throwing back to the right. And it is complete into the hands of number 11, Raymond, on a little bubble screen for a gain of about 10, 11 yards and another Lion first. Oh, sorry, check that. 9-yard gain, 2nd and 1.
That same play to Jameson. Oh, it's 11 this time. Tesla. Who's 11? Raymond. Khalif
Raymond.
Great play.
All right, 2nd and 1 in the shotgun. Bears showing blitz. Bears bring blitz. Blitz does not get home. Ball is open to the hands of a wide open number 11, and he rumbles on down the field into Bears territory about the 45-yard line for a nice chunk play. 1st down, Lions.
Damn.
CJ fell down. CJ fell down on that one.
Well, he fell down after he was beat.
He fell in the middle of that route.
Oh,
all right. So back to the line of scrimmage are the Lions under center. Little play action, little pass to Monty complete, and he pushes Tremaine Edmonds off like a little boy, and he rumbles for about 12, 15 yards and another 1st down before he's pushed out of bounds.
Damn. Ooh.
Nice stiff arm.
All right. Back under center. Man formation. Yeah, they're getting toasted out there. Zone ain't doing no better. Play action left. A little dump off right to Williams. Complete for about a 6-yard gain before he's pushed out of bounds by Jalen Johnson.
Holy
Still right there, y'all. 2nd and 1.
Just getting gashed.
All right. Under center is golf. I formation are the Lions. Hand off to the left to Monty, who gets about 4 yards and another first down. Lions.
All right, the defense is getting worn down now. Offense can't keep the goddamn ball moving. It's what you would expect. They're a little tired.
Been tired all game.
All right. Under center is golf. 1st and 10. And a little handoff to Monty. Runs to the right side, picks his way through a hole and another hole. And he gets near another first down for about an 8-9 yard run. 2nd and short, Lions.
We got to get these dudes off the field.
Oh, no.
Not only are they moving the ball, they're chewing up the fuck out of the clock.
Second and 1. In the shotgun, we got that funky formation with Monty as the quarterback. Gibbs to his right. The Wildcat. Monty hands off to inside once again to Gibbs. Dexter mixes the tackle at the line of scrimmage. With the second surge, he looks like he got the first down. Lions, 3:26 and ticking in the third quarter.
Well, Mr. Mayhem, it is a revenge game, just for the other team.
Yeah, the time of possession, Detroit, 26 minutes, 13 seconds. Chicago, 14 minutes, 54 seconds. There's a little discrepancy there.
They are tired, Michael. I mean, you can. They're only built to do so much, man. They've been on the field majority of the game. The defense. That's not
All
good.
right, so the Lions let the clock tick down and then decide to take a timeout and take their first timeout of the second half with 2:54 on the clock in the third quarter.
Scrolls. Don't nobody. I don't care nothing about no 4,000 yard pass. I just want to win.
Well, it would have been cool.
Yeah, of course it would have been, but I don't care. I just want to get a dub against these bastards. Fuck all that. Fuck a stat. I want a W. That's the stat I want. Shit.
See,
fuck all that. Who cares?
I don't.
You pay. That's just bragging rights. People want to be able to say we have.
I would have lived with the 4 and the L too. Like it could go either way for me.
Man, that's so arbitrary, man.
It is. I'm just saying it could go either way for me.
Get a dub. Fuck the bullshit.
I don't know if that's on the cards here either, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like if it's, I would rather one or the other.
Kids,
right now, it's looking like neither.
Kid Scrolls. I want to get that out of the way too, but more importantly for me is the win against this team. Because guess what? They go 2-0 against you. Guess what? That's a red herring, bro. They feel like they can beat you no matter what. That's more psychological than an arbitrary stat. Of course, we would love to see Caleb get that 4K. I would love it. But not as much as I want this win. Fuck that, man. Get this dub. Fuck what the stats look like after the game. Get the dub. Figure out how to get this dub. It'd be nice. I just don't like Detroit. The thought of Detroit beating us twice, I don't like it. Do not like it. Yeah, that ain't on Dennis Allen. Hell no. Get the dub. And something else too, man, going into the playoffs, I don't like the offense not being able to execute like they should. I do
And
not
the
like
shotgun from the 10-yard line, 1st and goal, are the Lions. Back to pass. Ball is away, but tipped at the line by a defensive lineman. Incomplete. Grady Jarrett got a hand on it. Paw, if you will.
Good Grady. Mini tank. Way to get that hand up, Grady. That might have been a pick that might have been a pick by TJ if he didn't.
All right. Well, here we go again. 2nd and 10. Wildcat formation once again by the Lions. And this time Monty keeps it and runs to the right for about a 2-3 yard gain. 3rd and goal.
All right. This is an end zone play right here. We just got to keep them out the end zone. That's all we got to do. No first downs to be had. Keep their ass out of the end zone. Play some cloud defense. Some
All
man
right, now
zone,
back
man
to
zone
pass,
coverage.
and the ball is away, but out in front of Williams a little too far. Incomplete. 4th and goal.
That's the break we needed. That's the break we needed.
There it is.
That's the break
All
we
right.
needed.
That's a 3-touchdown football game. Can we see some offense now?
Jalen was trailing a little bit on that play. He might have walked in that motherfucker if he'd have caught it.
Yeah, it was just a few inches too long. That's not what she said, though. All right, from the right hash for the 25-yard field goal attempt. Clean snap, hold, kick up is good. So the Lions extend their lead. Still within 2 scores, Bears. 16-0.
Come on. This is when kids, this is when Ben goes in that bag you were talking about before the show.
I was talking about that bag before the show, but I think he might have left it somewhere.
It will
I
get
ain't seen.
All right, the offense going to go down here, right here. Do you go for 2? Let's make that decision now.
Not in the first one.
Oh, okay.
I don't think you would. I wouldn't.
Would you, kids? Would you know, Maniacs, everybody there in the chat? If the Bears are able to go down on offense and put in a touchdown, do you go for 2 or do you just put up the PAT?
I would look at 2 and the second touchdown potentially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's still not enough. Because it's 16-0.
It is 16. You could do 2 and 2 and tie right up.
We need to see some Luther Burden here, man, because been noticing DJ seeing some double coverage and some roll coverages towards him. Now we need to see some Luther Burden and a lot of DeAndre Swift right now. I think that's how we put 7 on the board. Luther Burden, DeAndre Swift. Yeah, ain't no need for going on the first TD. You save that if you need to go for it. The second time around, you wait.
Yeah, but then even if you get it, that's still 15.
He's saying it's 15.
It's a prerogative thing. He may go for it on the first time. He might. He very well might.
You know what? Just considering the math there, I would do it. Considering the math. So you can tie this game in 2 shots. You do that. If you miss it, you need that third one regardless.
Let's just get down the field and put 6.
But these are kind of the decisions that have to be made, in that offensive brain trust right about now.
All we need, if we can get down this field in this quarter with and finish with
yeah, Minister Charles, I'm with you. I made a mistake on that one.
Finish with 7 minutes on the clock. Play some defense. We're all right.
All right. So there's still time on the clock. It's still only the third quarter with 2 minutes and 11 seconds as the Lions line up for the kickoff, and the ball is away into the end zone and down for a touchback.
Caleb
And
better
just an
come.
update here, there's a score in the Eagles Washington game. The Eagles take the lead 14-10 with 4:49 in the third quarter of that game.
Playing with backups too. They got
Tank
backup
Bigsby
quarterbacks in.
scoring the touchdown there, kids. Tank
Tank
Bigsby.
Bigsby? Oh, we got
Yep.
tanks all over the place here today.
Playing with backups.
Multiple
All right.
tanks.
Under center is Williams. Play action to Monangai. He escapes to the right under heavy pressure. Throws a ball just over the outstretched hands of Colston Loveland, who goes out of bounds, incomplete.
Come on.
He's under so much pressure, he just couldn't get the ball to him.
We gave him life. Now we gotta take it back.
Gosh.
Because he was there
Oh,
over his head.
Oh.
hey, Colston is loving a shoulder. He's nursing a shoulder or something.
Yeah, he looked like he's hurting a
Yeah,
little
he
bit.
came down a little awkwardly, maybe got a little stinger or something. And the shotgun is Williams. Is that Monangai to his right? Monangai takes the ball and runs over a guy right at the 40. He runs hard. Third down Bears. About a 6-yard run there.
Come on, Chicago.
Oh, yeah, boy.
Yeah, that's not a drop, base. He couldn't even reach the damn ball. What you mean another drop? I mean, a drop's a drop, but that ain't a drop. All right, and the shotgun is Williams Monangai to his left. And the snap, back to pass. Ball is away to the right side into the hands of LB3. And he's right there at the 50 for a first down.
There we go. Called it out.
Nice 10-yard gain there.
Called it out. He's one-on-one. Got to give him the ball.
Yeah, that was that same route that Loveland ran earlier.
He's one-on-one.
All right, under center. Just past the 50, actually. Monangai deep in the backfield. Monangai takes the ball, runs to the right, pushes a few guys backwards. Then he's pushed backwards for about a 2-yard gain. Ball comes out, but the whistle had already blown. Second down.
All right.
Cocomet.
Wait, Tim. Are we talking about the same play on that throw to Loveland where he jumped up high and couldn't reach the ball and landed and fell out of bounds? You calling that a drop?
He was out of
and the shotgun is Williams. Back to pass, blitz coming, ball is away, sidearm complete into the hands of LB3, who trips up after a first down. Trips himself up. Turf monster.
Just called it out, didn't I, kids?
Well, I've been talking about wide receivers all game.
Nice sidearm pass there in the third.
I don't know how you play a football game with that.
Give me credit. I did just say we got to give Luther Bird.
Take whatever credit you want. I'm just saying. I don't know how you win a football game without targeting your wide receivers.
Specifically, I called out Luther Burden for a reason.
You did. I don't know.
He's starting to get a little bit of rhythm.
Yeah.
You got to target a wide receiver. You know what I'm saying? Like we were at. Okay, so Luther Burden seen 2 targets all game. DJ Moore seen 1. Jade Walker seen 1. There's 3 targets to wide receivers on the day.
There was a target to DJ. There was one that was picked. Then there was one that was tipped that didn't make it to him.
So then 2 more. That would make a total of, let me just say 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
Yeah, Luther stays on his feet on that one. That might be a different conversation.
Yeah, you get a little bit more. So
He's
he's
trying
one.
to
Caleb Williams is 11 for 20 right now on the day. And you just accounted for 3 more targets to the wide receiver that unfortunately didn't get pulled down. The rest have been to tight ends. And a couple, nothing to the running backs. Nothing to the running backs on the day. If there has been, it just hasn't been pulled in.
Manifest. That's the best thing I can tell y'all right now.
Guru. These are the words that I manifest. I manifest.
Neil Red, we appreciate that. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks for tuning in. And don't say it's over, man, because we've seen stranger things.
Nothing is over until we decide it is.
Next thing you know, everybody's getting all exciting, ass sweating, and we're in a tight game, man. Defense ain't made no plays yet, but they do for one.
Yeah, defense is due for a turnover. Yep. And all it takes is, the right pressure, and there it is. And there's a brand new game.
Oh, y'all with Jared Goff, man.
I mean, that's the way that this entire season has been going.
Some people are just in here for that 4K thing. And I understand it, but it ain't, man, what's more important?
All right, here we go. Wait, hold up. Wait, we come out empty backfield in the shotgun, but there's a flag before anything could happen.
Pre-snap. God damn it. Or the clock was fucked up.
Neutral zone infraction. Number 78. 5-yard penalty. First down.
We got lucky there.
We'll take that.
Hell yeah, we'll take it.
So defensive tackle T. Lacey, number 78, got into the neutral zone to start the fourth quarter. Still 15 minutes even on the clock. So the Bears come out 1st and 5 now. Williams under center, Manungai in the backfield. Manungai takes the ball. Manungai pushes his way forward through the center for about 2.5 yards. Second down at about the 25-yard line.
Second and about 2.
Well, the fourth quarter has just begun. Oh, Kyle, you should have went right with that, but whatever. You could have broke.
You should have went left.
Left, sorry, my bad. You're right. It's left.
All right, 2nd and 2 in the shotgun is Williams. Manungai in the game to his left. LB3 in motion to the left. Lions showing blitz. Lions brain blitz. Time in the pocket. Ball is deep down the middle into the end zone in the hands of Jade Skywalker.
What do they call those things?
Oh, and Jade's doing a little dance. He's not doing the Skywalker.
Oh, he's not doing the sky. He's not doing the slide.
No, he's doing a little dance, whatever the hell that is.
Oh, baby.
But that is 6 points. I will take that. He ran a nice post.
I got him a new dance. I got a new dance. I got a new groove.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all.
Skywalker.
Y'all going on out of here with all that ass sweat, man. We ain't trying to hear all that shit. Ass sweat.
Right. Man. That's
So
what
down by 10. Right
today.
now, the Bears come out to line up to go for a 2-point attempt.
Oh, they came early with it. Okay,
Under center is Williams quieting the crowd. Manungai in the backfield. Komet in motion to the left. Manungai takes the ball to the left. Manungai pounds his way into the end zone for 2 points.
There it is.
18-6.
There it is. That's called rhythm. That's called rhythm, y'all. That's called rhythm.
That's why you score here, you go for 2. The answer is yes.
Hey, that's Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes. Rhythm. We got rhythm. Go for it now while we got the energy. I love it. So that there you go, kids. It depends on how well we was moving the ball.
You spotted
brother, I'm saying
motherfucker right now. Then
hit a wide receiver.
Blood pressure medicine handy.
Hit the wide receiver wide open. A beautiful thing. You've now finally broken 100 yards passing. We're on our way. Let's do that again now.
We got Bears growling. The Bears are growling.
Let's go do that again. But first, we need to stop these punk-ass Lions here now, defense.
Who's got the best bear growl right
Hopefully,
now?
y'all got a little bit of rest with that drive. Just a little bit of rest.
Hey, Trips.
Yo.
All I hear is the bear's coming now, boy. I'm telling y'all right now.
Wait, I don't want to think about that being the sound of a bear coming, but thank you.
Gross.
You would take it there, man. You know,
You said it.
Pause.
Bear coming on get these lions. That's what the Bears need to do. Get after Goff. We need to see some kind of defensive energy.
I'm just
the
glad
energy on the defense.
We had clammy ass cheeks in the chats, man. In the chat, it's clammy, wet, sweaty
Brother,
ass.
it's still clammy, bro. Don't get it twisted.
It's still moister than an oyster down there in that chain area.
Clammy.
It's still clammy.
Mine ain't.
Moister than an oyster. And that's that second bear coming. Thank you, Bear. I don't want to know how you know this, but okay.
I'm so sorry I started that, man.
He's a well-traveled perv. He is.
He been to the forest. Oh, shoot.
He broke his record with that throw?
He probably did, yeah. He probably broke Eric's.
So they're showing the replay, and the safety came down on LB3 and just left the end zone for Jade to just exploit.
Oh, they was looking for Luther.
Mm-hmm.
They rolled a little coverage to his side. Oh, gave it up.
Oh, no, he stepped up. Oh, that was it.
Gave it up.
Good, yeah.
Good recognition by Caleb, though.
Beautiful.
Nice
that
pass.
was schemed, though. That was schemed up.
If they sit that cover down there on Luther, you go over the top.
Yeah.
Simple. Mm-hmm. Just watch what the safeties do.
High-low, man.
A short and swing kickoff to the 10, but it's returned to the 30-ish. All right, they're showing that Goff is getting the ball out pretty much under 3 seconds.
Yeah, he's just firing the ball.
Underneath.
Zoop, 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 zoop.
Yeah. Ain't nothing going over the top.
Man. Gotta get him.
They're keeping they put the cap on the defense, but they're getting destroyed down underneath.
14-11 on the clock in regulation. In the shotgun, Goff back to pass. Blitz coming. Blitz does not get home and lofted into the hands of Raymond, who's running wide open, and gets to the 50. First down, Lions.
Come on, defense.
Come on. They're going to tighten up. Don't worry about it.
We need to stop.
They're going to tighten up.
Jalen Johnson was just
way behind. And he's a little gimpy too, man. I watched the end of his giddy up. He's limping a little bit. Might be time to put Tyreek out there.
All right. Under center is Goff from right at the 50-yard line. 1st and 10. Looks like Gibbs in the game behind them. Gibbs takes the handoff to the left. Stutter steps, makes a man miss, and Billings tracks him down after about a 8-yard gain. 2nd and short, Lions.
Andrew Billings tracked somebody down 8 yards?
Well, he was doing a lot of juking.
I don't see this now.
It wasn't like he chased them down. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying.
I'm not taking nothing away from him. I'm just saying it wasn't like a sprint.
We got to stop. We got to
juking and yeah.
We got to slow the games down right now.
And the shotgun is Goff. Little toss to the right to Gibbs. Being strung out, gets to the sideline, but lowering his shoulder is Jalen Johnson, keeping him short of the sticks. So 3rd and 1.
That's the way to nut up on him.
Up out of bounds, Jalen.
Way to nut up on him. Nice play call. The play was made by TJ. TJ made that play.
Yeah, stringing it out.
Mm-hmm.
Great. All right, so more than likely the Lions will go for it on 4th. So here at 3rd and 1, you have a little funky formation with a fullback to the right of the quarterback, who's in a little pistol, but a handoff to Monty, who's going to pass, but he is stopped up. He's looking, nobody to pass to, dollar bill. There's pressure, and Monty is sacked. Fourth down.
What? Somebody need to kick Dan Campbell square in his ass.
Looks like he wanted to pass it back to Goff.
You said it.
That was the dumbest shit I've ever even. What the
Too
fuck
much
would you do that for?
Dazzle.
So let's be real though. He's been trying to work that one in all game to say that I went in my bag against Ben Johnson.
No,
He's been trying to work that one through.
You just gave it to us, man.
The punt is away, and is fair caught at the
would you
11-yard
fucking
line.
believe this shit? Do you see what he was trying to do?
Dog.
He was trying to go deep to
Yeah,
Jared.
he was trying to go deep to Goff.
I understand you ain't got nothing else to lose, but
this football game. So now they punted.
With the
that is stupid. Now you just gave us the momentum right back. Yep, there it is. Starkey got cute when the simple would do.
Let's go. One score game.
You have to do is run the ball with Monty or Jameer.
This is what the Bears do, baby.
So far, they've been averaging like at least 4 yards a run. What the fuck, man?
Monty back to pass.
Trust me. Somebody go to Detroit social media on Twitter.
It's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
I need a reporter on social media. Go to Twitter and see what the Detroit Lions fan base is saying.
They're probably like dumb shit. Actual F.
What? That was some dumb shit if I ever seen
it. Like what the
brother? Like it's funny though, because the first time they lined up, I was like, what the hell? Like they're clearly running the ball here, and they did. And you're like, well, wait a minute, like
what the fuck?
David Montgomery was a quarterback in high school. this whole game, they've done it 3 times now.
What the fuck would you do that for?
I'm saying they've been trying to layer this in so that you think they're gonna run the ball, and now David Montgomery, when the getting is good, is gonna get that deep pass off to a wily.
Wow! Hey, in the immortal words of an East Coast rapper, hey, what the fuck you did to that? What you did to that? What you just do, man?
Oh, that's great.
I don't know nothing there.
What the fuck? I'm still tripping off that, Tim. I'm telling you, man. That might have been the dumbest play call in the history.
Check your bat naps, and the people in Vegas are just like, "What the hell just happened?"
What the fuck?
That's fucking hilarious.
They're gonna want Dan Campbell's head for that. Somebody go to social media, go to Twitter.
Watch it cost them the game though. So if as long as we can get in the end zone here and potentially tie this football game, Dan Campbell comes out of this thing looking silly. Like,
man, that was awful.
All right, so the offense should feel a little something. 3,844 yards, team history. Caleb Williams passed Eric Kramer.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so from the 12-yard line, Williams in the shotgun, Swift in the game to his right.
Damn, Justin Fields.
Y'all stop lying. He didn't hit the pass.
And the snap, handoff to Swift, who runs to the right and stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain, 2nd down and 10.
Dan Campbell, you got a clown nose and hair on you right now. That was stupid.
But Bears, come on, we're gonna need to get it done. Now Caleb is motioning to the sidelines. It's like he wants the play call, but it's a little slow coming in. But they are getting to the line of scrimmage with 14 seconds on the play clock, so they're good. Williams in the shotgun. Was that still? Nope, that's Mungai in the game to his left. Back to pass. Ball is away into the hands of Loveland, complete across the 24-yard line for a 1st down, Bears.
Beautiful, Colston. Man, Colston's having a big game today, man.
Yeah, he is.
And he's nicked up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's coming out, but he's still got a little pep in his step.
Hey, Colston plays a little Z receiver that time.
Oh,
Yeah,
word?
I noticed that he was playing out. He's playing out as a
Off
Z.
the outside?
Yeah, he's playing Z.
All right. And the shotgun. Oh shit! The snap goes through Williams' hands back to the goal line, and he just lost it deep down the field, incomplete toward the 50-yard line. He was not ready for that snap. 2nd and 10 Bears. Oh Lord, let me catch my breath.
Yeah, Tim.
Oh, wow.
Dan Campbell's a dunk tonight. Damn.
Ball went right through his
Real
hand.
talk, you could have made that pass though. I
I'm
don't know
just
why.
glad he got
I don't-
something off. Shit.
I don't know why, but the receivers, both of them had a lot of room.
I'm glad that happened on first down. Shit.
Me
Man.
too.
All right. So from the 22, Williams in the shotgun, Swift in the game to his right. Back to pass, looking, back to pass, looking, escaping to the right, looking, throwing, hits the pylon out of bounds and complete. 3rd and 10.
Okay, now. Come on, y'all. Dumbass Dan Campbell putting us in this position. Dumbass.
Hmm.
All right. Now we need one of your best plays, Ben Johnson.
All right. 3rd and 10 from the 22-yard line. Williams in the shotgun, Swift to his right in the backfield. Blitz coming, time in the pocket, ball is away into the hands of Komet. And he gets past the first down marker by about 6 yards. First down, Bears.
Let's start into there, man.
Hell yeah. Come on. Come on. I'm sorry if I was loud there. I just couldn't help it.
Way to go, Cole. Oh, way to work.
Yeah, he damn near dropped that motherfucker.
Way to work for some extra yak.
He damn near dropped the shit.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 1st and 10, 9:18 on the clock and ticking from the 41-yard line of the Bears. In the shotgun is Williams, Swift to his left in the backfield. Loveland motion to the right, quick throw to the right to LB3. Oh, and he has blockers, and he gets past the sticks by about 3 yards for another first down into Lions territory, Bears.
I told y'all all we needed was a little rhythm, which we did not have the entire game. We just need a little rhythm. Now I see rhythm.
And they're showing DJ Moore is on the bench getting dressed by the trainer, it looks like.
That's what he should be.
Sure.
That's what we need right now. We need some rhythm.
All right, 1st and 10. In the shotgun all by his lonesome, Williams back to pass, plenty of time. Ball is away to the right, complete into the hands of DeAndre Swift, about 3 yards shy of the first down, 2nd down.
Damn.
Ooh, DJ pulled up Gimpany, and it looks like his right knee or
he's been hurt.
Tweaked something. They're showing a replay of him moving. But he's on the sideline with his helmet on. Looks like he's ready to come back in the game.
If we need him, we got him.
2nd and 2, empty backfield. Williams in the shotgun. Back to pass. Ball is away to a wide open 84. Colston Loveland makes a man miss and gets to the 10-yard line before he's upended. First down, Bears.
Hey, kids. To the beat and the rhythm of the night.
You went
the birds of Murray on your mind. Thinking about the words in the. Is that
DeBarge? El DeBarge on him, bro.
Ben Johnson, he's in his bag. That was a switch route. Yeah.
Right, here we go. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right. 1st and 10. Under center is Williams. Back to Pat. Nope. Goes to the right. Looking down the field, using his legs, gets about a yard, and then decides to run on out of bounds. Nothing there.
We'll take that.
Okay.
Little run pass option.
Oh, he had a man, though. It's all good. Oh, easy, brother.
All right, DJ Moore is back into the game. Williams in the shotgun all by his lonesome, spread formation, 2nd and 9.
You better capitalize here.
Lions rush 4. Ball is away to the left side into the hands of Loveland, complete. About a yard shy of the sticks, 3rd and 1 from about the 3-yard line.
Now, don't get pretty. Just get Kamanunga in there and run the goddamn thing. Or Swift. It doesn't matter. I don't care who you put in. Just run the goddamn ball and make a man.
You got Swift in the game. Lone back. Williams under center. Can at the line. Hand off to Swift, who stops and cuts on a dime, stops again and cuts on a dime, and gets past the sticks for a 1st down, but there is a flag on the play.
Of course there is. Couldn't have anything.
Preliminary call is on Detroit.
Okay. Ooh, DeAndre Swift.
Hey, I think people forget DeAndre
Holding
Swift.
defense, number 94. Half the distance from the end of the run. 1st down, Bears.
I think
from about the 2-yard line.
I think people forget DeAndre is a cast off from Detroit and got something that he's got an edge to him when he's playing them.
Yes, indeed. It ain't just David Montgomery out there who's a pissed off running back with respect to their former teams.
That's right. Say that one more time.
Just say, don't get cute down here.
That's right.
Smythe is in at the fullback, Manungai at the running back. Manungai play action, passes away to the back of the end zone into the hands of Loveland. El Toro for a Bears touchdown.
Yeah, Colston's killing it unaliving it.
Hey, Triple R.
Yep.
To the beat and the rhythm of the night.
Jesus, man.
Worry about the trouble on your mind.
Hey.
You're making the part sound like that.
Hey, Smitty White said no singing on this motherfucker, please.
Smitty's wife is right.
Let's go.
I gotta give it to him.
So with 5 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock in the 4th quarter, and the score, Lions 15, Bears 14. Bears coming out to go for 2. All right, Manungai in the backfield for the 2-point attempt. Williams is under center. All right. And motion to the left is LB3. Handoff, nope, play action, plenty of time. Williams looking, escaping to the right, throwing into the hands of Komet, and it is caught for the 2-point conversion.
That Dan Campbell.
Oh.
Feel that, Dan Campbell, bro. That's on you, boss. That's on you, Dan Campbell. Oh, man. Cole Komet holds that ball, though.
We're going to call him Dad. We're going to call him Dad from now on. D-A-D. Dumbass Dan. That's what he is. He's dumb. He's dumb as shit.
Who's dumb?
He is dumb as all get out.
Man, that was a helmet-to-helmet
Dan
hit.
Campbell?
Dan Campbell, dumb as a motherfucker.
In the dirt. But he held on tight to that football, y'all. And we have a tie football game. Who was in here saying that they turned the game off and the game was over? I gotta find out who that was in the chat.
Hold on, kids. They said they turned the game off, but they were just listening to us.
And I give them mad respect and love for listening to us. But Neo Red, I hope you listening still.
Neo Red
it's a tie football game.
That's Neo Red Pill.
Neo Red Pill, bro.
So whether you're listening on the Nomad Network, whether you're listening at Ceds Canuck or it's Sports Chicago style, make sure you are subscribed to all. But yes, you are in the right place to be for this live call and reaction to this incredible Game 18 for this thus far incredible first season for head coach Ben Johnson. And this is what we're getting, more down to the wire, never say die, good, better, best efforts.
Hey, Trips, can I get a little bit of runway here? And this is just in case I'm listening to some Don, or if Don Burr is listening to us or watching us. I just want to say this to you. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight, girl.
Oh man.
Long gone, girl.
Shit.
Woo. All right. Breathing exercises.
I told y'all, man, y'all ass cheeks sweating and going
Super
crazy
Clark
and
Khan,
talking crazy
man.
about people.
I'm all about that universal reverse jinx as well. You know what I mean? But we back, and then this is a football game. We're deep in the fourth. For all y'all paying attention, the game is tied, and
Yeah. Two
hell, man.
touchdowns, 2-2-point conversions.
If you think you're loudly now.
And the ensuing kickoff is away and bounces in the end zone and through the end zone for a touchback.
Man,
So tie ball game, 5:25 on the clock in regulation.
Have a good business of Charles Johnson.
He said, "No, man, you got to stop. You just lost 18."
He said, Mr. Big's out there somewhere rolling in his.
I can't do it one more time. I stop there. I can't do it one more.
You got Rome over there jumping up and down, getting the crowd amped. All right, the Soldier Field is rocking, y'all. Don't come a knocking. All right, under center is Goff. Can't hear, having trouble. From the 20-yard line, back to pass. Little dump off floater to the right over the hands of the outstretched Gibbs. Incomplete, second down.
Come on, defense, come on.
Smitty say his wife cussing her ass out.
So, like, just for
she done told y'all earlier.
I can sing.
I ain't working unless I'm in the shower.
I'll let y'all know.
All right. Now we got to update a tie game. Washington, Philly, with 8:49 in the fourth. They're tied at 17.
We got
play action, back to pass, pressure coming. Ball is away, complete to St. Brown, but he's wrapped up after about a 3-yard gain by TJ Edwards. Third down and about
TJ. Yeah, TJ.
Destiny belongs to us. Us.
Get him, TJ. Yeah, TJ.
On his ass. Get him. Yeah, ain't none of that dunking off. You're going to have to go down the field, homie.
All right. 3rd and 6, 4:48 and ticking in regulation. Gibbs to the right of Goff, who's in the shotgun on 3rd and 6. Bears adjusting on the defensive line. Bears rush 4. Ball is away into the hands of a wide open Williams, who beats JJ across the field and runs out of bounds after a huge gain.
Goddamn crossing pattern.
It looks like JJ pulled up lame or what? He just stopped running.
He's been hurt. Man. Last couple of plays.
Look at him. Oh, Jalen Johnson, you need to get the fuck off the field, Doc.
Yeah, it's time to put Reek out there.
Put Reek out there now. He was with him the whole play. He just ain't there. He's tired. He's gassed. I'm saying that as if like Williams on a cross ran super fast. He's fast.
Handoff to Monty to the right side, and Dom Rob jumps on his back as they both land on Grady Jarrett after about a 3-yard gain.
Okay.
4-yard gain.
These crossers are killing us. Ooh, Grady.
I hope Grady is all right. There's a lot of weight landed on him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right. A little handoff to the right is Gibbs, and he breaks a tackle from Grady, and he gets just short of the sticks.
Come on, Bears.
3rd and about 6.
Are they in field goal range yet? Let me see. Yeah, they're close to it.
All right. 3rd and 1. So obviously 4 down territory.
Let his ass run the ball now.
Golf is under center. Gibbs lone back in the backfield. Handoff to Gibbs right up the gut, and he picks his way for about a 5-yard gain and a first down.
Shit.
That's all his dumb ass had to do in the first place.
Yeah, but they want to burn clock, brother. If you're cluing in, I hope
Right at
I hope
3
Ben Johnson
minutes
is
ticking.
cluing in as well.
Now we need to play because they're in field goal position now.
He probably should have stopped this clock.
Now we
All right,
need to
come on, defense.
we need to play.
They had 3 timeouts. They had time. It's just need to stop from about the 40-yard line are the Lions. 1st and 10. Golf under center. Monty gets the ball, runs a little bit to the left. He makes 2-man miss and steps out of bounds right at the first down marker.
Shit.
Either let these motherfuckers score or stop them. One of the two.
Let's see.
This is what I'm saying.
TJ and Booker missed, and then Wright got a little juke put on him.
Oh boy. Montgomery with the stiff arm at the end of that play.
Book and TJ miss tackles, mostly Book.
All right. 2nd and 1. Clock is stopped at 2 minutes, 30 seconds. From about the 30-yard line. Under center is Golf. Monty behind him. Oh, and Dollar Bill Billings jumps the snap. And he's in the backfield before the ball. I think that's his 2nd today.
Damn, it is, you guys. This is not a good defensive showing for a team.
Yeah. Encroachment 97.
I like that.
Penalty, first down.
That is one good thing, Starkey. He stopped the clock.
That is true.
Just make sure they get out of here with a field goal, and we got at least a minute left, and we'll be fine. We'll be all right.
So that might have been a designed jump off to save time on the clock. Nice.
Yeah.
Right, under center is Golf. Back to pass. Dumps it to the right to Monty, who was covered by Jackson. So it's incomplete as Golf just threw it to his feet.
Beautiful.
Stop the clock once again with 2:26 on it. 2nd and 10.
That's a play detection call. They're trying to figure out what kind of coverage they're in. That's all that was. That was okay, what we're doing. Okay, now we're going to do this. We think they're going to do this. Now we're going to do that.
All right, so from the 25-yard line, 2nd and 10, 2:26 on the clock. In the shotgun is Golf. Monty to his left. Bears show blitz. Bears bring blitz. Blitz does not get home. Ball is away, but ball is no place near a receiver and goes out of bounds to the left, incomplete.
Move his ass out the pocket.
Now, why is that not a? That's not a flag.
So all you got to do is move him out.
10 yards out of bounds. Okay. Why is that not intentional?
There's
No, there's a flag. There is a flag.
All right.
Wait, who is that number 86 for the Bears? Kalinick, the tight end that they just brought up from the practice squad, was over emphatically calling intentional grounding, and the refs threw the flag.
Yeah, you, brother. Who are you? Kalinick?
Something extremely rare that I've haven't really seen all year long is fucking Kevin Byard at the line of scrimmage on the blitz. Dime package in.
He was happy, man. Kalinick, he was like, damn straight, I got this.
All right, so it's 3rd and 20 with 2:23 on the clock in regulation. Rome is into it. Well, look at that. Is that Roshan Johnson there next to Rome? From the 35-yard line in the shotgun, Gibbs to the right of the quarterback, back to pass. Pressure, ball is away, ball is tipped, ball is intercepted into the arms of Kevin Byard, and he's returning up the right hash to about the 26-yard line.
What the fuck did I tell y'all, man? What did I tell y'all? We due for one.
Yo, somebody in the chat just called this, bro.
I did.
No, not you. You ain't in the chat. You work here. Who's somebody just called it an at. Another one.
One.
Who called it? Oh, here it is. It's Bick, the homie from Twitch.
He threw into. I mean, Brisker got a hand on it. Edmonds got a hand on it. Tremaine
just came
got a
in.
hand
Let's
on
go.
it,
Need
and
that
then it
turnover
landed
created
into the
about
arms
now.
of Brisker.
I told y'all we was due for one.
Oh, we were, and we got it. And the man who got it is leading the effing league in turnovers.
All right, so under center,
he made the last 2 plays.
Is Williams, Manungai in the backfield, 1st and 10 Bears. A
Handle
quick,
that
oh
shit.
shit! Yeah, it was a quick pass to the left to Burton, who was open, but it had it bounce off his hand and almost intercepted Befalls, harmlessly incomplete, 2nd and 10.
Yikes!
Whew, girl. Let me catch my breath.
Oh, damn.
Oh, you just threw that a little too hard. Come on, Luther. You got to grab that. Grab that shit, dog.
All right. 2nd and 10, under center, Williams, Manungai. Play action, back to pass. Oops. Stepping up, throws it incomplete as the pocket was collapsing, but there is also no receiver in the area. Defense is politicking for a flag. Caleb is talking to the refs, pointing, saying DJ's there. The refs are discussing it. The flag comes out.
Shit.
Oh, there was nobody there.
No.
There's fucking nobody there.
Intentional grounding offense.
Okay, now.
Although DJ was in the center of the field, it did go over his head. I don't know what you do there. So watch this play.
Boy, this isn't turned into a game, hasn't it?
All right.
There's nobody there.
Yeah. So that makes it 3rd and 20.
Yeah, that's a straight up.
In the shotgun is Williams, empty backfield.
Come on, Ben.
Lions look like they're rushing 4. Back to pass. Ball is away to the right side, complete into the hands of Manungai on the right sidelines, who's bound out of bounds by about 6 yards shy of the 1st down marker. So it'll be 4th down with 1:55 on the clock.
You kind of almost got to be aggressive here.
So you think go for it on 4th and don't punt it?
You got rhythm. Why not?
There's 1:55 left in this football game. I don't think you have any choice but to go for it here.
You got rhythm. Call a play. Call a goddamn play and make it.
Real talk, I would go empty set and run Caleb Williams to the sticks.
Give him a run, pass option.
That's actually a good call, kid.
I know it is.
Because I made it, damn it.
That's why I fucking made it. Honestly, that's exactly what I would do. Empty set, send everybody out, clear it out, and just go QB, pick up them 6. Get to the 2-minute warning, and away you go. Oh shit, we're at 2-minute right now.
The problem is they got time to go over all options. It ain't like it's in the middle of, they ain't have no timeout, they ain't have time to think. That play call would be good under those circumstances. Now they got time to sit there and think about all the options. And so now you got to really get in the bag. Maybe it's not such the best call right now.
I still think it's the best call. Reason being, he's only run once today. I'm not sure if they're really looking at him as a runner. You got to locate
your one-on-one. If he can detect pre-snap where the one-on-one is, we good.
Yeah.
Just find the one-on-one, whether it's Cole, Colston. I think Cole Kmet is probably your best option right here because who's been live? It's been Colston Loveland. It's been Luther Burden. DJ, of course, but I think the quiet guy right now is Cole Kmet. Or you drop it off to DeAndre Swift, one of the two.
Whew.
Well, here we are. Bears. Here we fucking are. Here the fuck we are. How
Don't
y'all?
sweat the technique. Who's
How
doing
y'all?
the music for the Fox NFL? Is that DJ Premier himself?
Oh, I must be missing something.
Let's see. Commies went up on the Eagles.
They're ahead?
They're ahead.
What do we need the Eagles to do? Win?
If the Eagles lose, the Bears, no matter the result of this game, is locked in number 2. So on 4th and 5, back to punt are the Bears. Snap. Kick is away into the arms of the receiver at about the 23-yard line. He moves to the left side of the field and is pushed out at about the 36, 37-yard line.
I ain't mad at it. You just got to trust your boys.
So yeah, the commies are up 24-17 with 2:32 in the fourth quarter. So if the Bears lose this game and the Eagles lose that game, the Bears still clinch number 2.
All right, so I got to go get some nip for these last few seconds. I'll be right back.
Right, so now, first and 10, Goff in the shotgun. Looks like Gibbs to his left. I think that's Gibbs. Yeah, that's Gibbs. All right, Gibbs takes the ball and runs to the left, picks his way, cuts it up the field, backs his way after about an 8-yard gain. He's stopped. So 1:29 on the clock and ticking. But is he? No, he's getting up. Big Deck's just getting up a little slow, but he's up. Looks like the clock is still ticking. Detroit taking their time. 1:08. They're trying to get in the field goal range. All right, under center. From about the 47-yard line. Handoff to the left. Gibbs gets past the sticks by about half yard, but he moves the marker. 43 seconds and ticking. It looks like CJ Gardner-Johnson's still down and not moving.
Now we need Josh Blackwell.
He's laying there very awkwardly. It looks like maybe he's just dead tired laying there.
Come on, CD, get up.
I think that's an extra timeout.
It is, but we don't need it. We actually need the time to go. We need the time.
All right, we don't need the clock to stop.
No,
yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
No, we're not getting the ball back.
The ball's not coming back to us today.
We need to so that we can. Yeah, we need it. We need to stop. I'm telling you right now. So
no. We need the clock to be running.
Good substitution.
All right.
Yeah, we needed that. Good call by whoever told him to do that. We get a better chance at defense when we got time to think about what they want to run. We're playing defense, not offense.
Yeah, and that defense, they could use a break.
Yes.
Maybe a couple extra swigs, Gatorade.
Yep. Make sure we're
maybe
ready.
Even a little oxygen. Getting trainers bring that out on the field too.
They're already quasi in field goal range. We can't give up another 10, 12 yards.
Yeah, they got to stop them and hold them here.
Right.
Just play for overtime.
Gotta think about field position, kids.
So can you get some of that oxygen, put some NOS in there or something, and juice them up a little something?
They just need this clock to finish. Get in OT now. Yesterday.
You got to defend the field, though, man. You don't want to give him a long field goal.
Oh, wait, hold on. CJ, I don't like that. He's being helped off the field. He has a trainer under each arm. That looks like concussion protocol.
He ain't hurt.
No, that's concussion protocol. That dude is woozy.
I don't buy it. Oh, he is wobbly.
Yeah.
That
All
might have
right.
been
So under center is Golf.
whoever's
Gibbs
that.
behind him in the backfield. Play action. Golf look to pass. Ball is away and into the hands of St. Brown, who spins, makes a man miss, and then he slides down at the 25-yard line. And that's first down and Lions, and they are well within field goal range.
They had Jalen Jones in, but that wasn't on him.
So, yeah, that's why I need to go for it on fourth instead of punting it away.
No, we didn't have any shot punting that ball away.
Yeah. All right. So there is still the opportunity, though, because if you remember, they still have to make the field goal. And the special teams unit has a little something to say to that. But before we get there, there is another play from offense. Under center is Golf. He hands off to Gibbs, and he is met by a host of Bears right at the line of scrimmage and blown dead. 20 seconds on the clock and ticking. Second down. So it looks like Detroit is just letting it tick down, as are the Bears. And so that means that the field goal blocking unit needs to come up with a block. Get a hand on that ball.
All right.
8 seconds. They put 9 back on the clock is where Detroit takes that timeout.
What the fuck is going on here?
All right. Under center is Golf again with 9 seconds on the clock, 1 timeout left. And he hands it off to Gibbs, who gets right back to the line of scrimmage, basically, on the left hash. 2 seconds on the clock, and the Lions take their final timeout and bring out the field goal attempting kicking unit.
All right. Come down to this.
All right, let's get a hand on that ball. Let's take it to overtime. All right, here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Shit, man.
You gonna take a timeout, ice to kicker?
I would.
Why
Nothing
wouldn't
else to do.
you ain't gonna? What you gonna do? Take it and get a benefit at Chili's?
All right. So from the left hash, they are lining up. No timeout. We got a snap, hold, ball is up and good. And Detroit wins the game 19-16.
Didn't even ask the kicker. Oh, well.
Son of a bitch. Oh,
Yeah.
I love the way they tightened up, but are y'all ready for the post game?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yo. Welcome into the Nomad at Night post game. Bears just lost one by 3 points, and I'm going to get off to a rip-roaring start here. I really believe that rhythm dictates a game, and in this situation in particular, even though we're going to the playoffs and the Detroit Lions are not, we got that in our bag. I do believe they missed an opportunity there on the fourth down to keep that ball in their hands because we had a really hard time stopping them the entire game. And so if you read the leaves on the ground, it told you that. Keep this ball in your hands and dictate your own future. And I think we dropped the ball there, but no shot at Ben Johnson. It was just a prerogative call. It was just him trusting his defensive coordinator and them being able to figure out a way to get out of this game. We got a defensive stop when we needed one, getting an interception by Kevin Byard. But we're gonna pick this apart however we want to know about it. But this is just how I felt about the end of that game.
No, not much to pick apart in this football game, man. We played a terrible first half. And as per normal, played a fantastic second half. Turned the whole football game around and made it an actual competition as opposed to an ass whooping, which is more or less what all of us wanted to happen. And it's what we've seen for the better part of this season. And we saw it once again today. So I think you kind of hit the nail on the head here today. It was all about that one single call to me, which is that fourth down punt. That fourth down punt, if you decided to go for it and you're stuck in your own end zone, there's like an upside there. The upside there is that if you can stop them quick and early and hold them to 3 points there, you still have time on the clock to potentially go down the field and tie the game or win the game. Mm-hmm. That's the flip side of all this, right? Like that's why you go for it, even in your own, backed up in your own, in your own side of the field. You kind of had to go for it on fourth there, and unfortunately, this one I have to say this, and we have not said this, I think, even once this season, but this one was a bad call on Ben. Shit happens. The other portion of
when you want him to be aggressive. He punts.
The one time, right? Under normal pretenses, he's being super aggressive and not punting the football. But in this scenario, he needed to go for it. The flip side is, and you nailed it, Nomad, with you saying that he kind of wanted the defense to stand on their head and do what they needed to do. Facts is, they really ain't been able to do anything with respect to defense against this team all bloody game. So he probably should have known better in that regard too. If you want to put the ball in somebody's hands right now, fourth down, end of the football game, couple of minutes left to go, that person is you in the offense, Ben Johnson. So I think you know what you're dealing with moving forward. If it ain't Kevin Byard and Deshaun Wright coming up with interceptions, it's tough sledding.
Yeah, it's that for sure. But also the mentality, you still gotta understand that this team is one of those never say quit attitudes, because this game could have gotten way out of hand, kind of like the first matchup, especially the way the first half started with the offense once again just not getting it in gear for the first half. Basically, the defense constantly getting gashed, giving up runs, giving up passes, but they only gave up 16 points. 19, but the way that the Lions seem to have been dominating this game for most of the day, the score should not be this close.
No,
is my point. But the Bears kept it close enough. The defense made a play here, a play there, like they've done all season, to give the offense the opportunity, but the offense just didn't have it, today. So it went back to the defense, and they just couldn't hold the weight anymore. So it's like, that opportunity, the way that this game has played out, it's like, yes, it's the fourth quarter. Yes, you're deep in your territory, but you got to go for that fourth down because your defense is just gassed.
Hey, I will say this, and this is to respond to you, Paul Rodriguez, and shout out to you. And on a positive note, I do think they were holding some things in the bag offensively, especially early in the game. They were not absolutely on the gas pedal offensively. They were not. They were, basically trying to meet and kind of poke their way through this game. Let's keep the offense going, but they never found a rhythm in the first half. Didn't really find the rhythm in the third quarter, but they found it somewhere late in that third quarter, early into that fourth quarter, and they started to. I might be wrong there, but
No,
I'm just talking about late in the game. They found they had a reason to open up the playbook a little bit and start, really attacking the defense. I think it was a very conservative game plan for a reason, and
What?
that's to save your
Hey,
horses before
hey,
the race.
hey, hey, real quick, y'all. Right now, in
8
the
seconds.
Eagles game, there's 15 seconds. The Eagles are still down. There's a
Ooh.
Hell-ish Mary incomplete.
Spoiler
8
alert.
seconds on the clock. Eagles down by 7, and they lose. So the Bears are locked into
Secure.
the number 2 seed for the
So it's
NFC
all for
playoffs.
nothing. So it's all for nothing. Nothing even.
So
We
they
still
that
get the
number
2
2
seed.
seed.
Yes,
We
we do.
still get the 2 seed.
Yes, we do. That's what happens when you win football games, Don Burr. But yeah, is what it is. I think I take out of these things. There's lessons to be learned. I think the lesson to be learned again is that this defense is not to be leaned upon like that.
Before you
They're
get carried away, kids, what does the 2 seed mean? Do we play 2 games? We got
so,
potentially 2 games in
so
Soldier Field.
here's what it means. It means that we get home team or home game advantage against most of the teams. Unfortunately, we don't get the bye week, right? So wild card week we play against Green Bay, but we play at Soldier.
Right.
Okay, if we win against Green Bay and we go on to play the next team once more, we play at Soldier. For the most part, the playoffs have to go through Soldier Field unless we're playing against Seattle, who won the division. Then we got to go to Seattle.
Hey, I'm just telling you right now, give me Green Bay at home.
Me too.
Well, that's happening next week.
Yeah.
Give me Green Bay at the house. We'll be all right.
So here's how I think it's going to work. So it's Green Bay versus us at the house at Soldier Field. If we beat Green Bay, I believe it's then the winner of San Francisco versus Philadelphia. And if that's the case, I personally have a feeling that will be San Francisco again. So we're going to get our just desserts and revenge. If we beat Green Bay, we get to have our revenge against San Francisco right back at Soldier Field. And that was a super close game. I think we can win that game too. I think there's potential for this team to hit the NFC championship. Wish I was lying, but I think there's potential for this team to get to the NFC championship.
Okay, kids, Trips. I got to swipe left with this game. I don't give a shit at this point now. We could have sat here and picked apart that game for the next hour and a half. But that's not important at this point now.
No, it was a
yeah. It's what it is now.
flush.
It's a loss by the Bears. Detroit got that one. Now swipe left and let's move on to the next game. And that is going to be the Green Bay Packers at Soldier Field. This thing could have been a completely different. We could be playing Green Bay at Lambeau Field. Odds stacked against us in that game. But guess what? The odds are in our favor in this game. I do think Green Bay is set for a playoff run, but they don't have Micah Parsons. And I think that's going to eventually show itself. But, let's just talk there, man. We can fuck the Detroit game. That's over. We lost that. Let's talk about Green Bay in the playoffs at Soldier Field.
Shit. Kyler Gordon.
Yeah.
That's the conversation that needs to be had.
Yeah.
Right?
Because
Gordon can make it onto the field, dog. Those crossers are not. We don't That's like, look at this game, crossers all day. Look at the San Francisco game, crossers all day. Look at the Green Bay game before that, crossers all day. There's one man who can handle these crossers. His name is Kyler Gordon. He wears a fucking Spider-Man outfit. I need to see Spider-Man on the field, man. That's what I need. If we get some I'm just looking at Don Burke's shit. It's unfortunate, Don Burke, but it is what it is.
But the thing is, if we need Kyler to go, and that's a need because his backup, CJ CD Deuce was getting toasted all day on those crossing routes.
What I'm talking about.
And he went out, looking concussed.
Yeah.
So he's going to be out at least a week or two.
So we cannot afford to have Nick McLeod starting in the slot in the playoffs. I gotta put that out. I gotta say that out loud. We cannot afford that shit. Like CD Deuce.
What, Blackwell?
I would almost rather Blackwell, and there's a reason for it, because Blackwell is fast. I think Blackwell's got speed on both of those guys, to be honest with you.
He's twitched up. Both of them. Blackwell's twitched up. Jalen Jones is more twitched up. And there was somebody that said this earlier in the conversation after we got CJ Gardner-Johnson, and in the back of my subconscious, I agreed with them. They said CJ is a better safety than he is a slot corner.
Here we go.
And that was very true in the end game of the observation. That's very true. But I was wrong, and whoever else said that was right, it's the truth. The Eagles put him at safety because they realized that he no longer has the twitch that made him a great slot cornerback in the NFL. He doesn't have it. The twitch is what made him great. You know who has the twitch? Kyler, Josh Blackwell, and Jalen Jones. And I think you're gonna have to go with one of those guys, and then back them up with another guy, because Tripp might be right. We might not be with CJ Gardner-Johnson for a week or so, maybe 2 weeks. Who knows? However they do their concussion protocol, however bad it is, but we need twitch. We need somebody that can really be disruptive at the line of scrimmage and maintain. You got to stay in route. You got to stay in phase with your receiver. If not, you're going to look like CJ did today. That's just the way cornerback plays. You got to stay in phase, and CJ was not in phase. But guess what? Dennis Allen felt like he was the best option for us today.
I don't think there's really any other choice. To be frank with you, I don't think there's another choice outside of CD Deuce, and you got to get him man. And this is what I was saying in the game. Like, he's got to get with Amon-Ra St. Brown. Either you twitchy, or you beat him up within 5. You got to hit him in 5 and then try to stay with him, disrupt that rhythm between him and Goff. The same thing applies to the Green Bay Packers next week. When they're coming through with these crossers, you got to hit that slot receiver early and then stay in phase. At least, you might not be completely out of phase.
Look at it this way, kids. Which one of you two guys said that the amount of time that before Jared Goff threw the ball was like 3 seconds?
Yeah, 3 seconds.
So what do I mean by twitch? That means at the point of attack, when you got 2 to 3 seconds before you throw the ball, before a pass rush gets to you. Think about that. 1001, 1002, throw the ball. 1003, who's in the way? Twitch-wise, CJ may be a step behind your Josh Blackwells of the world, your Jalen Joneses of the world. And guess what? We might have to play with one of those two guys. And I'm extremely confident in Josh Blackwell.
Me too.
In that role.
Like, because of his speed, he would be the guy that I would be leaning on, to be frank with you. Paul Martin wouldn't be Mr. Biles though. It wouldn't be Jonathan Owens.
He's not a slot corner. No.
Yeah, I wouldn't be looking at John Owens. I'd be looking at Blackwell. Blackwell has stepped into that role a couple of times and played it rather well, in my opinion, better than Nick McLeod. I like don't make it not to make it sound like I'm taking shots at Nick McLeod. I like Nick McLeod on the outside. He's much better on the outside. In the slot, I don't know, man. I don't know if he's that guy. But all in all, I'm hoping this. I'm hoping that the time that Kyler Gordon got away from the office originally boded well for him, and he just needed additional rest. And if he got that rest over the course of this IR period, and hopefully maybe got back doing some level of exercise to start things out, it's highly possible that he might be ready to rock and roll now. Right? Because again, he was on IR. He went on IR twice this year. Right? The first 4 games of the season, he just didn't play. Played 2, went on IR, played 2 more. Played 1 more, and then he was on IR for another 4 weeks. So he's had a lot of time off his feet.
I got to say this to you, kids, and I'm going to try to make this make sense to everybody the best way I can. And hopefully, I'm not expecting everybody to agree with me. But according to the circumstances that I see, you got Kyler Gordon that's been out for at least 4 weeks now. You got Josh Blackwell and you got Jalen Jones that have been in phase and they're in shape and they've been playing for pretty much the entire season. Josh Blackwell here and there has missed a game or 2, whatever. But you're talking about putting Kyler Gordon in a so basically what I'm trying to say is put Kyler on a pitch count. He won't be in the football shape that we all expect him to be and have the impact on the game that we all expect him to have, given the fact that he's missed 4 weeks of football. I'm more confident in those other 2 guys playing the majority of the game.
I'm not sure if it's a question. For me, it's not a question of confidence, but competence. And in that regard, I fully agree with you. I don't think we can go an entire game next week against the Green Bay Packers with Kyler Gordon as the slot corner. I don't think he's ready for an entire game in that position coming fresh off of IR.
Just look at how they eased other players coming back in, namely Stevenson and JJ. Yeah. You know, they get half the reps. Even when Gordon was coming back the first time or second time, he was on a pitch count. And so coming back after so long, he's gonna maybe play a half, total, if that. Yeah. And so whoever is behind him, we don't know who that is. Blackwell, McLeod, who knows? But we know the issues with this defense, and it's not gonna change. So whoever that is in the secondary is gonna have to, have their track shoes on if we continue to not get a pass rush.
Yeah.
So I mean, even if Kyler Gordon's out there, how much can he chase these guys, across the field? He's not going to be 100%, even if he's back. So
I'm with you guys, man. I think you roll in. I think you roll. Personally, if it was me, I would be rolling. I would even start him. I would start Josh Blackwell in the position at the nickel. Third down nickel, Kyler Gordon. Just third down, right? We don't need no big crosser love. You know what I mean? We don't need that on third down. You bring him in on third down, you put him back on the bench for the first 2 downs, and away you go. Holy smokes. Puka Nacua made the catch of a lifetime today, and I'm just checking it out.
Even though you're right about the theory you just put out there about, okay, Kyler's not going to be 100% Kyler Gordon that we expect him to be and we want him to be. You just laid it out there right, and you laid a framework for how you put him on the field and how you use him to the maximum, and that's putting him out there on third down. And I love that.
Yeah.
Only thing I would say to that is if you have a really well playing Josh Blackwell, be careful with that thought. You leave him on the field when he's playing if he's playing his ass off and he's in phase with every receiver and he's playing the game the way it should be played, you don't fuck with that.
I agree with that.
From a cornerback.
I agree with that. If he's not, you know what I mean? If they're targeting the slot in downs 1 and 2 here and there throughout the football game, you're going to see what he can do against those slot receivers. If he's able to handle the job, you keep him on the field and you let Kyler rest. You know what I'm saying? That's part and parcel as to why I would start Josh Blackwell at the position, right? If he can stay in phase with those slot receivers, I think we're in a great place. If you can't, Kyler on third.
You were right though, man. That's exactly the way you would want to look at it. Have Kyler play a specific role while he gets back into phase during the playoffs. But under the circumstances that Josh Blackwell is balling, he's in shape. That's the main thing I'm concerned about. And this comes from a person that plays that position, and I understand how it goes. When you're in peak physical shape, you don't have a lot of injury concerns. Dog, that is the most important thing. It's your twitch and how well you stay in phase with every receiver that you have to deal with. Kyler is gonna get winded. That's a guarantee, because I don't give a shit what he's been doing on the side. He ain't been playing enough football. Guess who has?
Yeah, Josh Blackwell.
It's that simple.
I'm with you. I'm in full agreement with this. That's my 2 cents there, though. I think we are all in agreement. You roll with Josh Blackwell, and we're talking about in a situation where CD's hurt. Even, I'm gonna say some crazy shit now. Even in situations where CD is playing, you may want to experiment with Josh Blackwell in that slot, in that nickel position for next week.
They need to let that man play.
I'm just saying.
I was wondering why, because Blackwell looked good in the slot last year, and he got extended. You know, he was always a special teams demon, but then as soon as he got extended, he got no more reps on defense, it seems. And it's like, all right, well, McLeod's ahead of him. Okay, I don't know how that is, but okay.
This is all coaching regime shift change.
You know what it makes me think, Trips and Kid? And you guys can pull me back if you think I'm outside of the realm where I should be. I think they signed him in order for him to have a better trade value because of his performance. And I think, for real, man, I really think
Josh Blackwell,
the reason why you don't put him on the field as much is because he has trade value.
Yeah, I don't follow you.
Wait, trade value for now, or they were planning back then?
Why would they sign a backup slot corner before the coach gets here?
I can explain
that to me.
I can explain it because they required cornerback depth. They simply required it. They did not look to think that they would go out and get the additional cornerback depth that they got. The additional cornerback depth was brought in by Dennis Allen and who's the DB coach, please?
Al Harris.
And Al Harris. So those are the guys that they brought with them, as in Nashawn Wright, Nick McLeod. Those are the coaches' guys that they brought in. So that bumped back Blackwell. Blackwell's also a special teams ace, especially after that run back last season. So they knew they needed somebody back there. They also got Devin Duvernay. So Duvernay now takes over that role. Core special teamer, he takes over that role. So Blackwell's sort of in limbo with respect to his position as a DB. He's in limbo with his position with respect to special teams as far as running the football back. But outside of that, he's getting tackles on special teams. He's blocking kicks. He's making his impression felt in any way that he can.
So you're saying that they signed him because they think he's a core special teamer?
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just a timing. It's just more timing than anything. They signed him before the new guys came in the building, and before they then signed new
Well,
depth
but question
at
though, kids,
the
Nomad,
quarterback position.
from what we've seen from our perspective, McLeod looks like he's been outplayed by Blackwell. Just eye test, just looking at the coverage, how they make tackles, and I would prefer Blackwell over McLeod.
So now I got to ask you, like McLeod played above average at least at slot corner, and that is the guy that's playing the slot receiver. That's not a boundary corner job. When he played at boundary corner, he looked very pedestrian. I'm talking about whether he was on the left hash or the right hash. Whatever of those jobs he played, he looked extremely pedestrian. So I agree with you there. But at slot, he played his ass off. Nick McLeod did. He was better than average at slot, even as a backup. And this is just me talking about film. Now if you put we're talking about replacing the slot cornerback, and you're talking about who to put in before who. I'm definitely more Josh Blackwell than I am Nick McLeod, for sure. If that makes any sense to y'all.
It was a very confusing statement, but I'll put it out there
because slot corner is different than a boundary corner.
No, that's not why I was confusing. It was confusing because you're saying like Nick McLeod played very well, but you'd still roll with Josh
Blackwell.
I still would.
That was the confusing part. It wasn't anything other than that. That being the case, what's funny, I'm in full agreement with you here. I feel exactly the same way. Nick McLeod's played a couple of decent snaps. Now at the corner, at the nickel position, the problem was we've seen him get burned by an Amon-Ra St. Brown in that first game. Now, I don't know if that was a being new to the team situation, new to the coaching situation. I don't know. But he started to improve a little bit after that. I don't think he's going to be able to handle a Christian Watson with Christian Watson's speed. You got to be twitchy as all get out to play against a guy with that level of speed. Christian Watson, Amon-Ra St. Brown, Jamo Williams. Those guys are fast as all get out, Doc. You need a twitched up dude. And what I can tell you, Josh Black was pretty twitched up, man.
We match up better, kids, at the slot against Green Bay than we do against Detroit.
Yeah.
Does that make any sense to you?
No, it does. Yeah, bro. Amon-Ra St. Brown's probably the best slot receiver in the game. I'm maybe I must be overlooking somebody, but he's up there, top 2. You know what I mean? Top 2 in the slot in the game. He's a tough guy to match up against. Let me tell you, Kyler Gordon matches up with him perfectly. I've seen him have some really bad games against Kyler. That's saying a lot. The question now is Kyler going to be available? I don't know. If he ain't available, we're now looking at the game we're looking at here. We're looking at CD Deuce against him, and CD Deuce in those twitched up guy slot situations, unfortunately, kind of gets left in the dust a little bit. He ain't the same guy he once was. And I love what he brings to the team, but in that respect, it's a bit of a question. So next week, we need to figure out what happens in the slot. What happens when they line up Christian Watson? And it's like specific. When you line up Christian Watson or Bo Melton, both of them are super fast. They have a lot of speed to offer. When those two guys line up in the slot, who's got them on the crosser? They got to be able to stay with them. They got to be able to jump that route. And the only guy I can think of on this team who can perform in that capacity is Josh Blackwell. If it ain't Kyler Gordon.
Here's the thing. And I'm glad this game played out the way it played out, because it illuminated some things for everybody that supports what we do over here in the chat and us three here on the show. It became a particular weakness for the Chicago Bears, it was very evident that C.J. Gardner-Johnson had real serious struggles with dealing with the drag route because he's not twitchy enough anymore. And what we're talking about tonight is what do you do to rectify that? And how you rectify that? Do we have guys on the roster that can help rectify that? And I'm telling you now, right now, you hear Nomad telling you, we have some players on the roster that can help rectify that. And I said that in reference to how we played against one of the best slot corners, best slot receivers in the league, and that is Amon-Ra St. Brown. We struggled against him. Pretty much whoever they put in the slot, but particularly against Amon-Ra St. Brown. Now, you put Christian Watson in the slot against a twitchier Bears slot cornerback, I feel real good about a Josh Blackwell against him. Now, you put somebody like one of these other twitchier receivers that Kez mentioned earlier, that's a whole different conversation. But put Christian Watson in the slot again against us, and we got a twitchier cornerback at at slot corner. See what happens. We'll own their ass.
This is it. This is where both of these games really the three games that are really in question come to fruition. The other point now, so we will move to point B. The other point now is in the linebacker core, and like the cornerback situation makes a bit more sense to me, and it's an easier discussion. I'm not so sure what we do with regards to the linebacker core.
Flip-flop TJ and May.
Swap them. So Maine back to Mike?
Yep. In this game, just flip-flop them.
I don't know, man. I'm not sure if that's the right move because
I know it's the right move against these guys.
I don't know. Like Maine got exposed last week against San Francisco. It was an ugly situation, much more so than there were crossers and stuff, and CJ got burnt a couple of times, but Maine got exposed, man. Maine looked terrible last week. I don't know if that had more to do with him coming back rusty or what, but I saw a lot of it today as well when it came down. Well, okay, let me rephrase. Today we saw it with TJ more so than anybody else. So maybe the swap might fix it.
Well, let me say this to you, kids. And you know what? I better not say this to you because I'll put you in the catch-22. I'm going to just speak on the record about what I saw. And what I know about Jordan Love is he loves to, at the beginning of the game, hit you in the flats. He's going to hit you on the little out routes towards the sidelines, and he's going to try to loosen up the defense. And they're just trying to set up the running game up the middle. And when they can't get the running game up the middle, what they try to do is hit you in the middle of the field on the seam routes with the tight ends, hit you with the little running back angle routes or option routes. They'll try to attack you in the middle of the field. And what you want against that quarterback is a guy that's rangy. So this is when you need, basically, Eberflus grabbed Tremaine Edmonds to beat the Green Bay Packers. Control the middle of the field against Jordan Love. That's how you beat the Green Bay Packers. That might sound like total ridiculousness, but I'm telling you, that's how you beat the Green Bay Packers. You keep them from attacking the middle of the field, and you need long, fast guys to do that. That's why I say flip-flop TJ and Maine for this game at least, and you get a dub. Control the middle of the field.
Okay. I'm interested. I personally would, man, and I'm going to say some crazy shit, man. I almost feel better with DeMarco Jackson. I almost feel better with Noah Sewell as well.
Nothing wrong with that.
Well, you can give up that last one.
I know he's hurt, and there's no chance of in that happening. I'm saying stuff that I'm very surprised that I'm saying right now, but I'm saying it nonetheless. Mainly because I One's an undrafted free agent, or sorry, one's a third-round pick that I never thought was going to materialize to anything, and the other one came out of nowhere. Both these guys are playing really good football right now, and I don't know. I'm not sure if we took a step back, putting Tremaine back on the field.
Kid, you ain't wrong. I subconsciously believe we're a better football team against the run, at least. I'm talking about against the run, but that's a narrow-minded view of why you should start a linebacker. It's because he's better against the run. That's extremely narrow-minded. Trust me, it went through Dennis Allen's head because he sees the tape, he sees the games just like everybody else sees them, and you can feel a different presence that DeMarco Jackson brought to the table. He's one of Dennis Allen's guys from New Orleans, and so he's got a compulsion to put DeMarco Jackson on the field. I've seen him several times today when I thought I wouldn't see him. But he put DeMarco Jackson on the field several times. He made a couple plays. Now, you're talking about replacing Tremaine Edmonds or TJ Edwards with DeMarco Jackson. Understand what you're saying.
Oh,
you're giving up some pass protection, some defense in the passing game versus what he can do in the run game. And he's probably, him and TJ are neck and neck. Maybe DeMarco Jackson's a little bit better this year than TJ in defending the run. And so he gives us something. And Dennis Allen wants to get him on the field every chance he can get. Just know that.
Well, we'll have to see. It'll be an interesting game, y'all. That much I can promise you. It's
well, but here's the thing though. We're looking at how this Bears team will match up against this Packers team in the playoffs. First of all, wasn't nobody having the playoffs on their bingo card for the first year under Ben Johnson. There are warts on both sides of the ball, but we see the flashes more so on offense as well, while knowing that the majority of the free agency money and the veteran leadership is on defense. And so when the defense isn't up to task, as they are very bendy but not breaky kind of thing, it looks like it's just unsustainable. But going into the playoffs, you look at the teams around, and maybe the Rams are kind of balanced on both sides. Maybe Seattle's a little bit heavier on defense, but the Broncos are kind of balanced. The Bears aren't balanced like that, and the offense isn't consistent enough to carry a team, and the defense isn't good enough to carry a team. So together, maybe, playing both at their better best, they can win games, but without consistency on either side of the ball, it's going to be a very short postseason run.
Oh, you're saying a lot. And again, I'm in agreement with you. That's exactly how I've seen this team this entire season. That's been my view of this team. Mr. Mayhem, I actually called 11-6, which is crazy, but that was my prediction for this season as an upside. A couple games went in one direction that I didn't think they'd go, and then a couple other games went in the other direction, which helped us get to 11-6. So I'm happy it resulted in a playoff berth. That's what I was hoping for. Expectations were still lower, but here we are in going into this playoff. But Trips, I gotta agree with you, man. I'd like to see. I would like to see an NFC championship berth. That's tough sledding. You know what I mean? Like that's a tough. That's a task that this team is going to have to rise to the occasion to get to. We'll see. All the teams that you're mentioning here, they either They either have monster running backs that we have to sort of worry about. I'm just looking in the chat here with regards to that run game. We've done a better job stopping the run than expected, as in compared to last year when we were just completely porous. But these guys have really strong run games, which make for a problem. CMC, Saquon Barkley, we were able to shut him down somehow. But again, back in the playoffs, that Seattle team has 2 running backs that you just got to worry about, whether it's Kenneth Walker or Zach Charbonnet. It's problems. All these teams are
the
solid.
Williams.
Let me get back to the main question, and that's Mr. Mayhem saying, are you guys okay or happy with 11-6? I don't give a shit. We can be 8-8.
Wow.
We can be 8-9. I don't give a fuck. Are the Bears in the playoffs?
Well, that's what I'm saying. 8-8 in the
Yes, they
playoffs.
are. All that cosmetic shit about how good the record looks for people that no, I don't care. I'm just being honest with you. I do not care. I don't care what the Bears record is. Did we do enough to get into the party? Do we have access? Do we have that illuminated number that the regular eyes can't see? So you need a fluorescent light lamp to see that number on your hand. So when you get in that party, you think you're getting the party, but if you don't have that number stamped on your hand, you ain't going fucking nowhere. We have the number on our hands to get in the party, and any fucking thing can happen after that.
No, it's a bit like I'm not surprised that that's how you see it. I see it a little bit differently because it's more like you get the number stamped on your hand, and like, can you also get into the VIP in the back? Can you maybe hang out with the headlining act and kick it? Are you like at that level?
We're gonna get in all those spots because we're gonna bully our way to it.
It's like you in, but you want to be in.
You in general admission. You know what I mean? Like this is sort of what I'm saying, and why I'm giving you that analogy is because of this. And we saw a lot of this season. We saw what we got to see was whether this team can come out and actually play 4 quarters as an offense. And we just saw that last week. We saw 4 quarters of offensive football where they just kept up with one of the most offensive teams, and one of the best offenses in the NFL. We were able to hang with them. Did we lose the game? Yeah, we lost it in the 4th quarter, but we were able to hang. So we've seen that. We've seen this defense shut teams down. Has it happened over the last couple of weeks? No. We've sort of been able to see all of the, we've seen the run game push 200 yards. We've seen every little facet of this team. We just have examples of every facet of this team doing what it needs to do to be leaders in this NFL, to be dangerous. The problem is consistency now. Can we bring all of that shit together for 5 games? 5 games.
5?
Might be 4.
Playoffs? Well, 4, isn't it?
4. I'm talking the Super Bowl too, no?
Isn't that 5? No, it's 4.
Think it's 5.
That's 4.
Whatever it is.
4. Because it's the wild card, then it's the next round, then Super Bowl.
NFC Super Bowl. 4 games. 4 more games. If we can put all those facets together for 4 more games, we can maybe come away with the chip.
Well, but that's the thing, though. That's what's the mercurial part about this team. Somebody just said that no way that was it Mr. Mayhem? No way that the Bears will win a Super Bowl with this defense because, as the saying goes, defense wins championships. But guess what? If you have an offense that has the weapons that we have that can put up points, we saw them put up points. Now, granted, that San Fran defense isn't, let's say, the quality of some of the playoff teams, but if the offense can score enough to carry a defense, you can win that way. I mean, it may not be how historically you want to, but if you can just outscore the other team, you can win. The defense, can get a stop here or there or not at all. But as long as you can score, you're good. But we need an offense that starts and plays an entire game and not just
4 quarters.
second half or crunch time.
Trips, the funny thing about this whole entire conversation is I can tell you what we're doing. We're looking at the results of this game. We're looking at the poorest results from the defense, not giving a whole lot of onus to how terribly the offense performed on for most of the game. 3/4 of the game, they performed terribly. And so that's a fact. Let's slide that to the side for a second. When we talk now, we're talking about what we can do in the playoffs. What's different about playoffs and what we've seen so far in 18 games than what we can look forward to against the Green Bay Packers? I'll tell you. The offense, like Tripp said, can give us an advantage. Let's just say they got up 4 tubs on us. I mean, not 4 tubs, but two tutties on us. Give us 2 tutties early in the game. Now you give your defense a chance to play in a different way. Now you just open up the Pandora's box. Now you just gave Dennis Allen an opportunity to really, really press his foot on the gas instead of being on the defense and trying to making sure that the offense doesn't do this to you, making sure the offense doesn't do that to you, and that kind of thing. Now you can really put your foot on the gas because you have an advantage. That gives guys a chance to really rush the passer. Inside guys, outside guys, blitzes you can call. That gives the defense an enormous opportunity to really dictate what the game is going to give you. I don't know if that even made sense to you, but if the offense gives you advantage,
I mean, if let's just say the Bears offense puts up 14 quick points or 14 points, now the opposing team, while there's time to go and they're not pressured to score now, they're pressured to score. So the defense is playing from a different perspective. As of playing catch, now they're going forward and forcing the issue. And now it's like, oh, yeah, we know that you want to run in your game plan, but we're going to take that away. And we have a lead. So now you have to force the issue a little bit more than you're comfortable with, which leads into mistakes, which this defense feeds on. So playing with a lead is a lot different than playing from behind. You can be more aggressive. You can force the issue. You can force more turnovers. You can force more 3 and outs because the other team is now feeling the pressure more so than they are.
Here's another.
I didn't mean to speak to everybody like they're an imbecile, but
no, you didn't. And there's another layer to what you're saying, and the other layer is that when you have the other team playing from behind, they're also less likely to run the football. They're much more likely and inclined to throw the football, which is also to our advantage, considering that we have 2 of the most intercepting MFs in the league right now running around in our secondary. We're not doing a lot of getting home, but it gives us a lot more opportunity to get home if you're playing from behind and putting the ball in the sky, right? Just another layer to what both of you guys are saying, and I agree. This is what we need to see more from this team: is early rhythm, early offense, and more points early in a football game to really give that, just to take the onus off the defensive shoulders. And unfortunately, that's not how it's been for a while. So
and another layer to that will help the offense without the offense having to really do much. Don't get pre-snap penalties. That stat that was in today's game, this Bears offense leads the NFL in pre-snap penalties.
Yeah.
So you're constantly backing up before you even get to go forward is not good. And then the drops as well. We are critical of Caleb Williams when he throws an inaccurate ball, but when the ball gets there and the receivers don't catch it, that's not helpful to the offense or the team. So minimize the penalties and don't drop those balls. Now you're moving the sticks. Now you're keeping the defense off the field. Now you're getting points on offense. Now you're more efficient. So just those mistakes, those errors, those self-inflicted ones, don't make them.
Okay, I will say this, and Sherry, thank you for being here, my darling, and everybody else, man. Everybody else, man. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe for the Nomad Network, Sports Chicago Style, and Kez the Canuck, man. Please, we're asking, we're not telling. We appreciate you guys. I got to say this way. You hear coaches on a regular basis, Kez and Trips, say that you have, and everybody in the chat too. You've heard this enough times to say, okay, that has a lot of sense to it. You have to earn the right, quote, you have to earn the right to rush the passer. What does that mean to you? We'll start with you, kids. What does that mean to you? You have to earn the right to rush the passer. What's that mean?
Just considering what we're just talking about, in my opinion, it means you got to put some points on the board so that you put them in passing situations. Now that they're in passing situations, or if we're talking defensively, you need to stop them on first or second down, and again put them in a passing situation. If you're in a third and long, fourth and long situation, rushing the passer, you've earned it.
Okay, what do you think about that, Trips?
You gotta earn the right. So that means you gotta put them in a situation, first of all, where they have to pass it. So you gotta stop the run. You have to force the issue. And so they're in the opposing offense is in a situation where they have to throw. Now you can rush the passer. So you don't just come out rushing the passer. You gotta stop the run, control your gaps, and play sound football, and then get after it.
Guess what, you guys? Both of these motherfuckers are right. Both of them are exactly right. Kez was talking about it in terms of giving us an advantage with the points. Trips was talking about it in a layman's terms of what a defensive coordinator would be thinking. You got to get them off the field. You got to make them, put them in third and long, stop them on the ground, and give yourself an opportunity to rush this passer. That's just what it is, and it's dumb fucking smart and dumb fucking commonsensical. The fact that you have to put them in at a disadvantage, don't allow them anything on the ground. You hear coach after coach after coach after coach say that. But do you, as a fan, do you realize what that means? That means you give them nothing on the ground and you put them in at least a 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7. Now you're at the advantage. Now you can pin your ears back and really get after the quarterback, right? But if you don't, if you constantly leave them in a 3rd and 1, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3, what are your options there? Can you really get after the quarterback with your pass rushers? No.
And they ain't rushing. They're running the ball anyways.
They ain't rushing shit. They're just trying to stop the run. So you got to understand where we are. Right now, we have failed to stop the run game. And that right there, that deficit has put us in the position that we are in right now. And everybody that's listening to my voice, within the sound of my voice, understand this. You have to understand that part. That part right there. You have to stop the run on the early downs in order for your pass rushers to be effective. Am I right or wrong, y'all?
That's what you got to do.
Indeed.
That is exactly it.
I'm just putting a period on it because everybody's complaining about we don't have this, we don't have that. We've got guys, but guess what? The run defense sucks. And I'm talking about the front 7, the defensive line and the linebackers really, really have not performed to the ability that I think they have. But maybe that Dennis Allen doesn't have the personnel that he needs. I told you, for the first time in my adult life, I talk bad about TJ Edwards. That's crazy. Because I think TJ Edwards is a bomb-ass fucking linebacker.
He is.
He's too slow in this defense.
Too slow. Now, was he extended before DA got here?
I think so.
I don't. I'm gonna check that one out.
Okay.
I don't feel
Yeah,
like
it's yeah. See, that's the thing though. Dennis Allen, he's kind of at a disadvantage because he doesn't have his players that fit his scheme. He's working with Fluce's players, and we were as fans were perturbed for pretty much the entire Fluce regime because he never got his dominant 3 tech. And because he got his never got his dominant 3 tech, his defense never really took off. And so now to hear it's like, well, Dennis Allen needs this guy or this guy. It's like, yeah, I get you need a dominant guy like a Garrett or a Crosby or name one. Well, a very short list. But scheme wise, schematically, he knows what he's working with and what he's not working with. So we need to see him put these players that we have with their warts and all in the best position to succeed. And that means some kind of creative, confusing game plan that will, make Jordan Love go, what am I looking at? I'm not sure, given the opportunity for sacks and turnovers.
What did the Green Bay Packers do pre this game against the Detroit Lions? Neutered us at where they think we're lacking at, and that's stopping the run. What did they do? They grabbed Jonathan Ford, who they thought was a great support for what we want to do to stop them. They neutered us. They neutered us. Just telling you right now, they knew what they were doing when they grabbed him. They didn't need him. They didn't fucking need Jonathan Ford at all, but they neutered us for the reasons that we're talking about right now. Because you can't not stop the run, we feel like we can use that to our advantage. Matter of fact, we'll kick you in your nuts a little bit more, kick you in the gonads, and we'll take Jonathan Ford off your hands so you don't have him to rely on. I'm telling you, that's what the mindset was inside that building in Lambeau. Take him away. That might sound harsh, but that's
well, I don't know, because even when he was here, it wasn't like he was a wall against the run. I mean, he was another body that we threw at the run, but he wasn't like a big stopper or anything.
Look at the Lions fans coming out. It's Sound Services. It's cool. You guys won your Super Bowl against your former head coach. It's cool, but
take
we
that
got
home.
bigger conversations to have.
You got a candy cane on Christmas, motherfucker. We got PlayStations. We got all kinds of technology and shit.
But look, yeah, it's gonna be interesting, and this is sort of why, much like Triple R beneath me, I'll be shocked if this team goes to the Super Bowl this season. If there's a possibility, sky's the limit.
Yeah,
they can do it. You know what I mean? Anything can happen. But I will be shocked. There are just a couple of areas that I believe require addressing before this team is really ready to do the darn thing. But here's the facts, and this is more nomad type shit. The facts is, I'm just teasing you, Silent Sir. We just teasing you, man. Yeah. Shout out to the Detroit Lions.
That's just healthy banter right there. It's healthy banter, bro.
Shout out to the Detroit Lions on a tough season. You know what I mean?
They're happy. Their loss of Ben Johnson hurts deeply, but they beat him twice. So congratulations.
And don't be surprised if Kevin Stefanski winds up being your offensive coordinator next season. Just throwing out crazy things. That just might be the case scenario for you. And if it is, I think it's a great thing for the Detroit Lions. Back to my beloved Chicago Bears. Never wish the Bears well. Ooh, look at this mother. Anyways, back to the reality of the playoff team that is the Chicago Bears. There's no better time than the present, man.
They're just mad because they're back in the cheese line.
Ouch.
That's all.
That's it. But like I said, there's no better time than the present. And if if this team can sort of pull things around and figure out what they need to do and get the job done and execute, I'm 1,000,000,000% with it and for it, and please buy it. But all I can say is next year, I think this team is going to be that much more dangerous. I do believe, in my opinion, that if I was the GM, I would give up 2 first-rounders for one of those superstar pass rushers.
Hey, kids, before you go there, let me say this, and this is a credit to all three of us. If you watch this channel, and if you watch us versus all the other channels out there, in reference to the Bears, I don't give a shit what team you're talking about. Anything football-wise, one thing I know we can do is give you a defined detail about what the matchup could be and what could be the handicap or the help in reference to whatever the matchup is. And this matchup is the Green Bay Packers. What we just got through breaking down is things that we can do to really help give the assist to the Chicago Bears and help us win this game versus what we know the Green Bay Packers are good at doing. We've done that in detail. I don't know another channel that can break that down and give you that kind of specific. I don't. And I'm not saying that because this is our channel. But these boys right here, I'm telling you, you come to this channel and you're looking for entertainment, we got a little bit of that going on too. But I'm talking about football. When you break down football in its naked form, we just broke down exactly what the Bears are going to need to do to stop these guys. We just broke down exactly what the Bears are going to need to do to keep, if we want to get a pass rush on the Green Bay Packers, this is what it's going to have to be. The Detroit Lions knew that all we got to do is get that ball out in 2 to 3 seconds, and they're going to have problems. And we did the entire game, did we not?
Yep.
And so you think the Green Bay Packers are going to come in here with a different mindset?
No. Well,
what we're going to have to do is put in another slot corner to really screw up what the Green Bay Packers want to do. And in fact, I'll say this, and it might sound insane to everybody. We might have to just go ahead and play Tyreek Stevenson over Jalen Johnson. I saw enough today, and I don't think Jalen Johnson is where he needs to be.
If Jalen is feeling like the way he was looking, I mean, you got to. I understand you make a lot of money, you need to play and you want to play, but you're a detriment to the team
right
if
now.
You out there running like kids covering a slot guy.
Yeah, right now.
No offense to kids, but damn.
I was about to say, hey, I resemble that remark. Like,
because if kids is out there, man, I'm kicking him right square in his nuts.
Hey, I resemble that.
Taking off.
Man,
hey, check this out. Here's a little something that maybe puts a smile on some faces. Caleb Williams, 2025 regular season stats: 3,942 passing yards, which is a franchise record. 31 total TDs, 7 INTs, 6 fourth quarter comebacks.
They ain't happy because he didn't get the 4K.
No, he is happy. He is happy.
They ain't happy. I'm just talking about everybody else.
No, that everybody else just give me a second with this one. You gotta have an arrow, a barometer. So that's next year. It's cool. This year, and this is really what I was hoping he would do. I didn't expect him to get to 4,000 yards because I don't think everything I didn't think everything was gonna click, even to the level that it did this season. But what I was hoping was he would break Eric Kramer's record. He's now the leading passer in Chicago Bears history. That's a big effing deal. Next season, he'll get the remaining yardage and break the 4,000-yard situation once he figures out those couple of things I was talking about earlier on, and he starts to nail those regular, like, the problem with Caleb Williams right now, and John Elway was talking about it the other day with Shannon Sharp, and I was like, yep, like, Shannon Sharp was like, he reminds me of you, Caleb Williams. He reminds me of a young John Elway. And John Elway was like, yeah, I can see where you're coming from. Except And there's really one exception, because if y'all remember John Elway, any of y'all had the opportunity to watch him play, they actually kind of do play a very similar brand of football. John Elway was one of the most mobile MFs back in the day. He really was. Before Steve Young, before Randall Cunningham, John Elway was running all over the place, getting it done with his legs as well as with his arm. But the difference between John Elway, there's two differences. The difference between John Elway, number one, and Caleb Williams is those little regular mid-range easy shots. He's 100%ing that in a game. Like, he's not leaving there without getting that done. I'm not saying that's necessarily all Caleb. It's, the receivers themselves take part in some of those drops, but that's got to be cleaned up next year, and I think it will be. The other space is he has to play in the pocket. Caleb has a tendency to sort of get the F out of the pocket. You know what I mean? He likes to be on the run more frequently than I think he actually ever has to. And that's my little, those are two of my little issues with Caleb, or those are two issues that John Elway had brought up with Caleb. I think he gets there relatively easily, just sticking in the pocket a little bit longer and nailing the open receiver.
And that is before we get ready to get out of here, because I haven't eaten dinner and I need to eat dinner. John Elway was talking about learning to step into the pocket.
Yeah.
No, Caleb Williams is very, very horizontal with his evading the pass rush, and he'll go left, he'll go right, but he won't step up into the middle of the playing field. And that is, some later on stuff that Caleb Williams can notice in the offseason that will make a difference in his gameplay. Huge difference. And he'll get there, but right now he's not there. That doesn't mean, and I think everybody is kind of padding their bed, and I'm talking about you two guys as well. I'm talking about the people in the chat. Everybody's padding their bed and waiting for the downfall and waiting for they're cushioning up the fall. No. Let me finish. Everybody's got that mindset because of the kind of history the Chicago Bears have had, and they're already ready to, okay, we're not going to do shit in the playoffs. We're not going to win it this year. And so what I want to do is set the situation up for when we don't win it. I was right in the first place. I told you guys that we weren't going to win it. No, fuck that. I'm telling you guys right now, today, the Chicago Bears can win an NFL championship. I'm telling you guys that. They have everything it takes to win it. They just got to put it together at the right time. Period. Ain't no setting up for next season and what we can be later, what Caleb can be. Fuck that shit. The Bears have everything it takes to win now. You got my word on that. You just have to execute the game plan. Period. And that goes for Caleb Williams. That goes for the offensive line, defensive line, and all around. We can win it right now. Stop patting the fucking bed for the fall. We ain't failed shit yet.
So that's not why I go down these roads. The reason I go down these roads is because I strongly believe that this is going to be a bit of a fucking dynasty. My expectations was not for this team to get to the Super Bowl this year. If they do, fantastic. I'm with it. I do expect, though, that for the next 3 years, the way that numbers line up, players line up, the quarterback's talent has started to skyrocket. The next 3 years can be a very serious contention. Like, we can be very serious contenders in the NFL.
Let me tell you the flaw in that conversation. And Detroit should be a very strong indicator of how that can go left on you really, really fast.
They're not.
Let me just tell you. The thing is, when you are in those opportune moments, when you are in that window, if you don't grasp on the opportunity at hand and stop thinking about how good we can be down the line, if you don't grasp these moments, you're in that window right now to win an NFL championship. Now, if you don't take full advantage of that and not look down the road about how good we can be in the future and we can have a dynasty. Fuck that. We can have a fucking NFL championship today. And yeah, you're right. We can be great down the line. But fucking take advantage of the opportunity now. There's nothing prohibiting us from winning an NFL championship right the fuck now.
And I agree with you. I'm not saying that we shouldn't. What I am saying is that once his team fills the missing links,
later
they're going to be that much. If they're able to win a Super Bowl this year, I don't know what stops us from winning it for the next 3 to 4 years. Like I'll do it your way. I don't know what stops us from winning the next 3 to 4 years, because all we're missing, real talk, is an edge rusher.
What do we have now?
We are missing an edge rusher. That's what we have. We have everything but an edge rusher.
Do you believe in your heart of hearts that we can win now? I need honesty. Honesty. Don't try to cover
I believe that we can.
Look,
I believe that we can win without an edge rusher. I believe that we will be a dominant force in the NFL with an edge rusher.
Do you believe we can do it now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said that very convincingly.
I don't know what else to tell you. I kind of need, like, this defense requires an edge rusher that we're missing.
Yeah, we need some dominance at the edge. Yes,
that's what we're missing.
But can you win? Can you win a championship?
Yeah, we've won 11 out of 6 games. You know what I mean? 11 out of 17 games this season without an edge rusher.
That's the medicine I'm trying to push into your face. That's all. We can do it.
I believe we can, and I think we can. And I'll be
but the thing is, you don't want to take these opportunities for granted, because you never know with injuries or what happens going forward. So you want to maximize the opportunity once you're here.
Don't know when you're going to get back.
Right. But if you are planning, to take the North and never give it back, that means you're planning for a sustained, championship run. You want to go from being the underdogs and the Cinderella story to be champions long enough where people hate you and hate your fucking guts and want you to lose. We've seen that with the Jordan dynasty. We saw it happen with Tom Brady. We saw it with Mahomes, where it's like in the beginning, it's like, yay, let me get on that bandwagon. Yay. Then it's like, man, they won again. Fuck those guys. And so we want to get to that point, but we have to get to that first step, which is here and now, which is getting there. And we are in the dance, so anything could happen with any time at all. But I think that there's a difference in enjoying the ride and seeing what could happen, as opposed to having expectations. Because this season, there are no expectations. Going forward, there will be expectations.
It just depends, Trips. And I'll say this. Just depends on what kind of mind you have and where you are individually. And I understand how everybody thinks, and I understand how everybody feels. I'm unique that way. I definitely get how people can take the road of, okay, we got this going on, that going on. We can be really good in the future and for a long time. I get that. I am just one of those people that I'm a creature of the moment. I really am, man. I'm a creature of right now. And I'm one of those people that when you get a chance to get in that window and have these opportunities, and I know that they don't come, like, it's now no guarantee we're going to be a winning team next year. And if you think getting this player, that player, and how well we can perform in the draft, you think that's a guarantee that we're going to be in this conversation next year, I got news for your motherfucking ass. It ain't. And I'm telling you, right now is the moment. You capitalize on the moment today, because tomorrow ain't promised. As far as where we could be, we ain't guaranteed no fucking playoff spot next year. We ain't guaranteed to have a great team next year. We ain't guaranteed that any of this is relevant next year. None of it. what we know now is it's relevant today. And that's the message I got for everybody. Think
And
about now.
before we get out of here, just a closing thought. What the discussion we had at the end of the game about that fourth down play, should the Bears have gone for it? Ben Johnson said that he thought about going for it on 4th and 5, but opted to punt because, quote, because we had 3 timeouts and thought we were going to get the ball back. That's why they didn't go for it on 4th down.
He went the safe route. And exactly what we thought it was, right? How we was talking about it.
It was a safe route is one way of putting it. I would just say like the non-aggressive route is probably the better way of putting it. He's been aggressive for the better part of the season. That was a moment where I believe that Ben Johnson should have been aggressive, and I think we're all in agreement on this one. I think he should have been aggressive on that 4th down.
Yeah, I think have it to do again, he would.
I think so too.
But also a spark in the right direction as the regular season ends. Colston Loveland, rookie tight end, 762 yards. DJ Moore, 688 yards. Rome Odunze, 661 yards. Luther Burden, 652 yards. Cole Kmet, 347. Alamde Zacchaeus, 313. DeAndre Swift, 299.
So it was funny.
All right,
receivers with 600 yards.
You motherfuckers in 8. I have not eaten. Y'all can go on for the next couple of hours. I cannot. So those stats, I don't give a shit. All I know is the opportunity is here and it's now. It's now.
And I mean, the opportunity for you to get some dinner.
All you have is today, kids. All you have is today. And I'm hungry.
And he hasn't had anything to eat today. He wants to shut the show down. You know what, y'all? Big ups to all you Bears fans. Big love. Bear down. Shout out to all of you guys. Shout out to Kwatu in the chat. I will eventually get my ass to Mars. AC Adam, Mr. Mayhem, Joseph Archer. Saw some other heads like Neil Red Pill, Crystal Woodard. Shout out to Paul Rodriguez out there in the chat. The Scrolls, Minister Charles, as always. Big ups to all you guys. Silent Service, even though you're a Lions fan, shout out to you. No love, absolutely zero love for Don Burr. He knows what it is. Shout out to Sherry Arkin and Ralph Love and Mr. Mayhem and Miguel Goncalves. Thank you for the memberships to all those Super No Maniacs out there. Big ups to Ralph Love as well. Noah King, ATF was out there. Shout out to all you guys. Shout out to our beloved Chicago Bears for an 11-6 season and making it to the playoffs. We'll be back at it, doing the darn thing here Wednesday night, 8 p.m. Central. For some extra sauce, we'll be saucing it up as we do. We'll be looking forward towards that game against the Green Bay Packers in the playoffs here in these NFL playoffs. With all that being said, Happy New Year. Thanks again for joining us. And
go ahead and say it.
Scrolls to the Squatto keeps telling us to go to Mars, but he never mentions taking our wives.
It's that kind of party.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what, man? I gotta say this. And I have to say this in sorrow because it really bothered me that the last 3 shows at least that we weren't able to get all the way back into the saddle, and that was due to the holidays, and we weren't able to give you the extra sauce that you guys know and love and are looking for all the people that love the extra content that we do besides the Bears. I'm talking about, you know, the otherworldly stuff, the doomsday preppers and all the stuff that comes with extra sauce. I'm so miffed about that. I can't tell you guys how much that's bothered me in these past few weeks because we weren't able to do what we wanted to do. But guess what? Come Wednesday night, we are completely back in the saddle and we're going to bring it for you all. We're going to make up for it. And that's just my energy to you all that love that stuff. We're going to make sure we bring it on Wednesday night. So make sure you stay tuned to that show. Hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. And I'm telling you guys, it's going to be a great show. I guarantee you that.
Word up, Trip.
Yeah, shout out to everyone that tuned in. And please and thank you. Make sure you are subscribed. And a shout out to Coach Tripping, Chef Trips, and Trip all from the representing for the Sports Chicago style banner under that umbrella, that family, if you will. Hey, ladies, what's going on, girl?
We forgot to do this. Forgot to do this.
Chilly out there. Let me get under one of those.
Make sure we didn't do this because I wanted to have a conversation. But make sure you subscribe to Kids in this channel because we love them too, man. Our brother.
Kids are Canucks.
Yes,
So
indeed.
it was a disappointing game because of the loss. But guess what? The season is not over like the rest of the league. So we'll have this team hopefully continue to get healthy, as the illness bug was. There's the baby kids. Get those baby kids Zerberts. I get those Zerberts. As the illness, the flu or whatever, the sickness, bacteria going through the locker room is still going. You see players still, being out because of it. So hopefully they can heal up and get ready for next week. Have the offensive game plans ready, the defensive game plans ready, have the adjustments ready to go, and guys as healthy as they can be.
Young Trips, make sure you plant some potatoes this year.
Yeah, it's been a productive harvest this year. 18 games, the pre and the post games. So that's 18 is 36. That's 36 kids. That's that math. So those are the pre and post games that we've done on Sports Chicago style this year. So a shout out to Young Trips, a shout out to the whole crew, and a shout out to everybody who supports.
Y'all know what I came here to do to close this off, but I do want to say this, and I want to say this in the right way so that we never bring politics into what we talk about, because it's absolutely divisive in this day and time. I don't give a shit what you believe, really. But I do know this. We must, as a people, say no to things within our governments. And I'm talking about, I don't give a shit whether you live in Canada or Kansas is at, whether you live here in the United States. You have to put divisions to the side for a principle. For a principle. And that is to make sure nobody turns into this horrible piece of shit, because he has no restrictions. I ain't calling out no names because it's not necessary. What I'm saying is, in this world, we have to pay attention to the principle. It is not letting people run loose with reckless abandon and really being protective of us citizens. Making sure that we come first before everything else, because guess what? Billionaires they've never understood what it felt like to be any one of us. Any billionaire across the globe has never experienced what you, kids, Triple R, and I have had to deal with in life. We're so accustomed to it that we're in repeat mode every fucking single day of the year. We don't get a chance to go enjoy islands. We don't get a chance to go enjoy freaking the Hamptons and living on houseboats and living on yachts and having the luxuries of life. Guess what? We might luck up if we have 2 fucking weeks of our year of your life. If you're lucky, you might get 2 weeks in a year of your life to go enjoy those things. These people get to fucking do that every day. Every fucking day. And because you want to be on one side or the other, you are willing to pass on that, okay, keep doing your thing, you rich motherfucker. I like you being rich. I like being a working fucking moron. At some point, people all around the world have to, and I'll repeat, have to say, this is where it stops. The buck stops with us. Guess what? You cannot have that privilege. You cannot have that privilege. We're going to stop you right fucking here. That's too much. Just because you want to see one side or the other win, you are willing to hurt that other side just to see this rich motherfucker just fucking take advantage of you. You'll hurt yourself. You'll hurt yourself, but that's okay. So long as that person you think is the enemy next to you in the opposite party doesn't win. You fucking moron, you. I mean that with my soul. Don't be fucking stupid. Start thinking of ways you can get together with the people that you think are your enemies. And make sure that these billionaires don't fucking take away all of it. Because it's going to make you the victim in the end, even if you don't feel that way right now. You're a fucking victim. And you just don't know it yet. And I'll say that getting out of here. And I want to say I love you all. And I meant that with every bit of my fiber. We love you all. But that's real right now in today's society. We got to stop these motherfuckers with all this money and power. Guess what? If we don't, you have considered yourself a subservient to the power. And you will never be no more than a subservient figure to it. And I mean that. And I love you all. And I want to
real talk. Wait, no, before you go, Nomad, the Falcons fired Raheem Morris.
That was a mistake.
Hey.
All right. So we got to get out of here.
Really?
We got to get out of here and leave you all with these famous words. Love, peace, and hair grease, y'all.